Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. So, as you guys might be able to tell from the title, we're going to be starting a brand new game today. Now, I'm going to be honest, I haven't really spent a lot of time playing in Asia, and there's a high chance we're going to die in this episode, so keep in mind, there might be a few attempts on this one. Now, I did look this morning, we're going to be trying to get a certain achievement, which is starting as a very small tribe, you have to try and take over the whole of China. Now, the tribe's pretty cool, by the way. You get yourself like a few cavalry benefits, you get some rare troops, it's pretty awesome, but they are still an Asian nation without much technology. So it's going to be very different than what you used to. So if we go all the way over here, you will see the Great Yuan. So we had to play as one of these guys. Now I was looking around, originally I played as Wan. They have like no population, but they have spices. So they can make a bit of money, but when it came to actually taking over territory, they're just too small. Ula though, they got like 4,000 troops. They got some territory, they got some cotton, but their neighbors over here are a lot more powerful. So it's kind of risky no matter where you go. We'll see how things work out. So people are confused, by the way. We're going to be starting a run to do... I can't see achievements. We'll do it later. We're looking in the middle of the game instead. So we're going to play as Ula. We're going to go over here, and we're going to start Ironman and AI maximum difficulty. I guess we just as well go for this as well, right? Ahistorical nations. We might see, I don't know, Carthage. Later on, we'll have to find out. Anyway, let's start a new game, shall we? We're going to name this one, I don't even know, China. Because that's what we're going to become, everybody. We will become China. Wait, what is my emblem? It's like one of those board games you can get. Very weird. Anyway, here we are. Now, if we have a look at the achievement menu, just so people are aware, we have to do... Where is it? This. Start as a country with a Jurchen culture. Become the leader of the Middle Kingdom. The Middle Kingdom is... this. It's, there's a lot of territory, guys. There's a lot of territory. Now, you're thinking, how on earth are you going to take over Great One? I don't know. I haven't really played that far ahead of this one, so... I think, if people aren't aware, at the game's start, you're a vassal. You are a vassal of this gigantic empire. But don't worry. This empire will explode very, very shortly. I think it takes like 5-10 years, but something very bad is going to happen to them, and they will just explode everywhere. At that point, it becomes a giant cluster. Everyone's going to be trying to kill each other to become like a regional power, and it's going to be chaos. So until then, we're this little guy here. We can't attack any of our neighbors because every person nearby is also a vassal of the Great Yuan. So at the start of the game, we kind of sat around waiting a little bit. So we're going to probably play on speed 5, at least for the start here. But our territories, it's not great, if I'm being honest. We do have a little bit of stuff here. We got some really bad RGOs. Cotton's pretty handy. We can use cotton for just getting a little bit of cash, but not too much. There are no cities in this entire area. The only city nearby is over here. It's basically the Koreans have cities, but we don't know what cities are. We're a tribe. We don't know what that even means at this point. Okay, let's get playing, shall we? So, we have some new laws. Let's push these in. Belligerent, of course, good option. We're also going to have ourselves this guy here, continuous operations. It actually gives us a +1 in cabinet seats, which is pretty cool. By the way, people can hear me, right? We are actually like... Let me know. Let me know, guys. Let me know. Anyway, we get the cabinet seats for sure. And what are these other modifiers? Possible religious aspect. Let's have a look. I need to confirm, by the way, are we actually live? People are watching, so I imagine we're okay. Yeah, all good. Thank you. Thank you, Murloc. Thank you. Did you change your name, Murloc Sniper? Or are you just someone with the same icon as... I swear you changed your name at some point. I recognize the profile pic, but... not the name there. Anyway, religious aspect. So we are like one of the more basic religions. So we basically get ourselves an option to double up one of these benefits. So we got stability, also attrition, RGOs, navy, loads of different options. I'm going to go for stability costs. My name got swapped yesterday. I don't know why. Oh! Oh, that's so weird. That doesn't sound very good for the old YouTube, does it? If it just randomly decides to show you a real name. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'm not worried about that one, guys. Let's hope that doesn't happen to me. Anyway, let's go for stability investment costs. It'll save us. We're going to worship the sky deity. Let's do it. Done. And research-wise, it's not good, guys. We're not going to be able to get the increased technology for like 100 years. We're stuck with what we have. It's going to take a bit of time. So, what we do at the start here, we will grab the basic stuff. So, literacy rate again, and then diplomacy. After that, we'll see what happens. We should, in theory, also have access to the meritocracies. We don't have meritocracy. DocTube. So at some point, we will get access to this as well, early on, which I think would be pretty good. And then we should also get access to this tech tree over here in like 10 years' time. So, should be fine. Government reforms. What do we get for government reforms? So we have this one here. Axian Jurchen? I can't speak these languages, I'm sorry. But we have ourselves cavalry benefits. This is a very cavalry-focused tribe. We actually also have ourselves some custom cavalry units. Now, these guys here, Iron Oda Cavalry, they're badass. They have like 20% increased morale damage, so they're actually really good. What was over here? There's a moment when it warned me that it would use my real name in channels I was subscribed to, and it suddenly stopped doing it. What? Why would they do that? YouTube is crazy. I remember like 2 years ago, they decided to ban like all words that were like not good. Like, for instance, I'm not good. Bastard. If you use the word bastard, you would be penalized with ad revenue. And I'm like, what are they thinking? And literally like a week later, they got rid of it. It was pretty crazy. They're just arbitrarily changing things. It's pretty wild. Anyway, so I'm going to be letting the game run. Initially, we're going to try and save some money. Let's have a look at our economy, shall we? Not much stuff here to look at. We will have a little bit of... Well, our income is terrible. Really, really bad. We'll get rid of diplomatic spending. We're going to automate taxation. Oh, we can tax the clergy. That's not good, right? Because we want to be making sure we get maximum tech speed. Because we are in very hard mode, right? So if we get really happy clergy, we will also get more tech speed. So we'll turn that off. I mean, we're going to be losing how much? Like, nothing. No money is being changed hands there. Okay, play. As for my country, though, we do have nobles, clergy, commoners, and tribes. Now, I would like to get rid of the tribes mostly, but not totally. Because you can get yourself some pretty decent modifiers in the tribes with their benefits. So, if that is the case, if we try and get a guy to get rid of tribesmen... Okay, good. So we have, like, multiple areas. If we get rid of the tribesmen in the areas around my capital, but leave alone this location here, we can hopefully still make benefits from that estate. If you get rid of all of the tribes, guess what? You get no estate. It's not a good idea. So, let's do that first. Wait, these are core lands, right? Yes. Wait, the music. It's different. We have Asian music. How cool is that? It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, so like I said, speed 4 for now. Speed 5 later on, because there's not really going to be much to do while we're waiting for the game to start, pretty much. We've got like a 5-year countdown of the game just not having much going on. Oh! That's quick. Is this my son? Look at him go. He's got like a mohawk. What a badass. The Yuan has given our glorious nation a province. What? In my test game, this didn't happen. They gave me this big territory. Oh, that's amazing. Ah, it's not actually like developed. Or that's really cool though. I love this. What we do then, we'll start integrating this right away. Good times. And inside, we have a city. So we can actually try and get ourselves some trade income and stuff as well. Now, because it's really far away though, we're going to be making 0 control. Perfect. Excellent. Yeah, so it's literally kind of worthless, technically. But I think if we try and build up some merchants, we should be able to do some trading. So we will work on that as well. Trade income is not affected by control. So we will be making... Yeah, look at this. Money is coming in. That's pretty cool. I like that. Now, also, what's going on here? My son, let's make sure they're increasing their admin. And because I'm playing a video game in EU5, we know it's going to probably happen. He's going to probably die. So we're going to make sure as well my second son also is admin, just in case. Yeah, markets. We are actually losing money though at the start of the game here. So I think we definitely want to have a fort on our capital. But because of our really bad income, probably 2 forts, bit overkill. I can't disable this, but I will delete it. It's going to be costing me too much money. So we get rid of that. And in my capital, we actually have a rare building, which is a barracks. The church. How do you say Jurchin? If I'm not doing it right, let me know now, because it's going to be a really awkward stream otherwise. This is a little early game building. It gives you 2 manpower, and you can recruit regiments. It's not very exciting, but remember, we're in Asia, so it's going to be the only way we can get ourselves, well, manpower for like 100 years. Also, it costs you a lot of money. Damn, boy. Damn. This is blowing like my entire budget, pretty much. So what I'm going to do temporarily is disable it. I'm not going to delete it, but if we can turn it off, it will not spend me any money. And all of a sudden, we should be making ourselves some cash. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Okay, so that's the start there. There you go. That's what I want to see, guys. That's what I want to see. Code of... What is this? I have no idea. We're not going to worry about the supposed Great Yuan, but like I said, they're going to blow up. So we just need to be for now. In my test game this morning, I played for like 20 years. It will explode, and in this entire area here will become separate entities, and they all start killing each other. So we could be in danger. Let's put it that way. Danger is probably incoming. Now, if I can make myself some decent allies for when the death starts, we might be able to get ourselves surrounding territory. We want to very quickly, though, annex our neighbors to become the regional power. The worst thing, though, ignoring Great Yuan, is what Korea does, because Korea is terrifying. They have already 100 base tax compared to my 4.68, so not good. I wonder if they're going to include Alaska-Russian route for colonization. I don't know. I'll tell you what. This morning, I was recording a video series at EU5 as Muscovy, so we will be playing Russia very, very soon. I just need to edit it first. Editing is required, and then also probably something like Monday, I'm thinking. So we're going to go for that at some point. So, reforms. Back to this. Let's make sure we have good estates, right? Very, very important. So, this one's brilliant. I'm going to leave it alone because having cheaper cavalry, pretty handy. I like it. Next up as well. Reforms. Now, ooh. Interesting. Declining war costs, I'm going to 10%. Stability investment, traditionalism, not good. Not a fan of that. I think just because of the initial surge of like chaos, I'm going to be probably grabbing diplomatic traditions so we can get more allies. So when like the craziness happens, we can get like a bunch of defense partners and try and survive as a nation, because it's going to be pretty wild. So we'll grab this if we can. Okay, so for the estates, we got land rights. Why did I choose this place? Its capital is on a river. Originally I tried to play as Wan, but their population is very low and it's mountainous, so it's very hard to develop their lands. The problem of Ula, though, is that you get yourself more troops, but at the same time, the Yuan normally creates way bigger vassals next to you, so it's a bit more dangerous, but also you have more opportunity to grow with the capital problems. Apart from that, I literally checked like 4 countries, so it wasn't a big deal. I mean, this guy here is the best one to pick, technically, but they're actually... Oh, no, I'm wrong. These guys are Korean, but they happen to also own the most of our culture. So if I can capture this, we get a lot of our own culture. Well, coast doesn't really help us, remember. We're playing in Asia. It's going to be like 150 years until we get docks. We're cursed. There is no technology game. Everyone's going to pretty much max out technology, and we're going to be stuck waiting until the Europeans' tech flows over here in like 1500s. This is very different than playing in Europe. Very, very different. Okay, so they're working on that. We currently have no real options for cabinet members. Let's make sure, do we have any crown members that are female? No. It's just us lot. Not good. Not good. Back to estates, though. I want to get rid of this. This is okay. I'll leave that alone. This is just flat out bad. It just flat out means I just lose cost of court. So not good. Oh, thank you very much, Shogun Gaming, for the tip. What is that currency? What is DKK? I'm very curious. I would love to know. We also have tribal hosts, which gives us cohesion and horses. And then we got tribal autonomy, which is horrific. Horrific. This is just flat out reducing control in rural locations, which happens to be my entire country, so it has to go. Danish crowns. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. That's pretty cool. So we've got to get rid of most of these estates. In clergy, communalism, pretty handy. We want to get communalism at the start because remember, it reduces the cost of revoking privileges. So it's actually really handy at the start of the game. We've also got religious unity. That's okay. And a cabinet. Actually, I think all of these are pretty good. I'm happy with that. There are no benefits at all for the burghers. We have a few for the commoners. We want to be getting rid of this one and this one here. And for the tribes, we got civility, investment, and levies. So, yeah, just got to get rid of like 5 or 6 things. So, we'll see. Anyway, so we've actually been given the benefit of starting with a little bit of money. I'm going to be spending all that money. Marketplaces. That's okay. Can I get a library first? No. So if we go for getting ourselves some of these fellas, we can only build 3. But that should mean we'll do more trading and hopefully make a lot more control. What is this? Integration dispute. So I can speed up integration by 10%? Hell yeah. What is this? Sinais or unsinai? What is this? Oh, it seems like it's something to do with Asia. Oh, if it's... Sinai's country falls under the influence of the Middle Kingdom as an extension of its jurisdiction. Oh, are we loyal to the Middle Kingdom? Or are we independent? So if we go for un-Sinai, or how you say that, I don't know. We'll call it un-China. Un-China, fine. You get cultural tradition, reduced trade capacity, but massive reduction in stability investment. Interesting. That's actually quite powerful. I like that. The other way, oh. This is better. This is better. We get ourselves more trade, more research, and we get tribute. I like the sound of getting tribute, guys. So we're going to go for this one. But in this situation, definitely want to be increasing integration. So we'll grab that anyway. Awesome. Okay, so we're working on that. By the way, I would say it's a bug technically. You get a bunch of like policy changes like every 5 seconds. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's just, don't worry about it. It will go away. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, so we got the traders now. They're making no money, but I want to, of course, be giving them rights so they can start helping build the country up, right? Let's initially work on... What's the most useful guy to work on? It's probably going to be the burghers. Let's give them some basic stuff first, right? So I want to be increasing their trade capacity. If we can find it. Wait, guys, I'm lost. There it is. Trade capacity. We've got to be very careful, by the way. If we actually end up with a civil war, it might be pretty nasty. So we're going to be very careful with civil wars, because I don't want to risk losing this in the first, like, 30 minutes of the stream. That'd be great. If I can at least survive for a little bit of time there. Let's also go for building costs, which is very good. And now we wait, because we got issues with the nobility. So saying that, I've got a fortress. There's no forts anywhere else. We can probably do privileges now and then have a forced civil war before, because there's no danger. No one can fight each other because of the Great Yuan. So I could have an early civil war and just get my privileges sorted out right away. It could work. Let's have a look. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, screw it. So we can't go below 50 tribal cohesion or we get a potential disaster. So keep that in mind. That is a absolute no-no. So for now then, let's go and give ourselves some increased happiness or bonuses. Burger build roads. Increase monthly inflation. This is super risky. Damn it, what am I doing in my life, guys? What am I doing? Innovation. We could do 2 more. What can possibly go wrong? What can possibly go wrong with me doing this, guys? Okay, we'll wait a little bit longer, so we have to get rid of this now. And we got our new cabinet seat. Nice. So, with the cabinet guy, I guess we can hand over some... We'll make 1 guy, because this guy can actually do some work. We'll put him into the integration. And hopefully the game gives us some burghers or peasants in the cabinet, so we can have some non-nobles in charge. Our new fella, though, how are we doing with... Not diplomatic. What am I looking for, guys? Assimilation? Pretty good. Most of this territory is already my culture, so I'm pretty happy about that. Is it all majority mine? Yes. So all my lands are majority my culture. That's really good news. What is this? Strong relation modifier with China. It gives us massive bonuses towards that good value I wanted. So what do we get if we don't do this? Let's go. We want to be China, so we're going to be loyal to this area for now. Let's go for that. Okay. So, I could also, while we're doing privileges, let's temporarily improve stability of government. That will make us get a little bit more power, so we can keep pushing privileges through quicker and get to where I want to be. Remember, when I set up all the privileges, we will start moving towards like innovation, capital economy, all the stuff I want. I immediately get an event that kills off the character. Sorry, buddy. No. Oh. It's okay. At least it was him, right? And not my son. The game had to kill someone, right? Luckily, it was just some random clergy guy. So who cares about that guy? I don't care about that guy. What's this? We've unlocked apprenticeships. Pretty cool. Speed 5, speed 5. There really is nothing you can do in terms of apart from economy at the start of the game. It truly is just waiting. Which is fine, right? It's not that bad. Okay, let's get ourselves some more income. We have built up the marketplaces. They're currently missing, though, jewelry. So what we do with our next spending is we try and get ourselves a jeweler. I believe our market does include jewelry, right? Or not jewelry, sorry. It's going to be silver. Yes, we got silver. We have gold. So that means we can make a profit if we make some jewelry, which is good. For instance, my Muscovy game, there's no jewelry at all. There's no silver, no gold, so you can't even make any of those items. How big will the Cheating Rebellion be? This big. That'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It will be fine. What can possibly go wrong? We get 2,000 levies in my homeland. Oh, they get 2,000 levies there as well. Ah, it's okay. It's okay. Like I said, this is going to save us a lot of time, in theory. If I die, that'd be hilarious, by the way. Just so people know. Ooh. Okay, if I pass this law, we get a free city. The Black Plague starts here, Edgar. This is where the Black Plague originates, around this area. I don't know exactly where it starts, but it's somewhere in Asia. So we will actually get it before anyone else. We're going to try and get a second city. So if we... oh, no. What is this? Whoa! Damn! I made a mistake. We're not going to be passing this through Parliament. It's not good enough, guys. So we're just going to lose stability on this one. It's a shame, because I really wanted to get a free city, but it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot here. Okay, so let's keep playing. We'll keep getting more and more benefits. Yeah, what is this stuff? Petty bureaucracy. What on earth? I would pick this, but because of this and this, I'm not interested. So, trade capacity's done. This one's good as well. Let's grab this fella. And we have to wait another, like, 3 months and get more. Looks like we've also picked up a new law. Slave conversion. We have no choice. We have to allow slavery. That's okay. We get humanist, though, which is good. I like humanism. Hearing about losing support of the clergy, but it is what it is, right? Nothing I can really do about it. Now, we are also in a little tribe at the start of the game, so I'm tempted to try and make some alliances with them. But also, I'd rather... We'll see what happens. Because I would like to attack people as well. All my neighbors must die. We'll see what... We're not going to spend anything on anything. Maybe we improve relations with Korea. Because Korea is definitely going to be a major problem. We improve relations with this big guy here as well. Most people hate me, though. It's fine. We'll see how things work out. Resources. Yeah, there's loads of resources. So, start of the game. There's silver over here. Very important. And also you get gems. Very important as well for making yourself some jewelry. And you got pepper, which is a trade good. So if you get pepper, you're pretty good to go as well. In terms of my actual land, though, we're not very well off ourselves. We do have a city, which is in itself pretty powerful at the start of the game, right? Let's see. All over there as well. Yeah, the problem is it's going to be quite far away. So we have to see if we can even take these locations in the first place. It's going to be pretty chaotic at the start of the game here. A new market is being created. Interesting. Okay, so as I said before, let's put down a jeweler. I don't make any money from the jeweler, but it does mean that we get resources, so we get more trade capacity. But it says they're currently missing cloth. What? That's interesting. I don't care about the chieftain powers. They already pissed off me anyway. Okay, so we got some more happiness again. Let's get the last benefit we need. And at that point, guys, we've got all the burger privileges sorted out. Okay, next up, we're going to go over to the commoners. And as I said before, I get rid of this one here. And this one here. So the reason I'm doing privileges first is that we also dilute the power of the other estates. So it's a bit odd. But if we make sure my guys are happy, we can quickly get rid of the negative modifiers here. So right now, for instance, it's only 7 stability to get rid of some of these peasant ones. It's pretty cheap. Oh yeah, I don't know. Apparently YouTube's cooked these days, so don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay, let's get rid of these. Done. Okay. So we want to be allowing commoners into the cabinet, if we can. And we can do one more for now. Partial yields, not very good, not very good. Noble power, negative 5%, pretty handy. We want to be grabbing these two, and then we're done with these guys as well. Done. A lot of revolts are coming, guys. It's actually... They took my capital! It switched over! We lost the game! We actually lost the game! I can't believe it! It switched over! It's over. We lost the game, guys. My bad, my bad. I didn't think that would happen. It is actually over. We have full-on lost the game. Well, it's over. It's done. The game has screwed me over. It screwed me over! It's over! Well. Done. I can't believe that! Wait, what? I can carry on playing as myself? What on earth? Wait. 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 Can we still get the achievement? Where is it? Oh my god! I've never done this before. We're okay. It was all part of my plan. Yes. Yes, everybody. We are totally fine. Some may say that I died, but no, we became a stronger country because of this. Well, yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, perfect. Let me just get this all sorted out again. Oh, I can't believe my strategy worked. I wasn't going to tell you guys because it was too crazy to even think it would work, right? But it's fine. Wow. Technically, we're alive, but we also died at the same time. Let me just fix this a little bit, shall we? Wow, I can get stability increase for 0.09 ducats. That's pretty badass. And we get a new king with more children. Oh, this is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Cool. Well, let's carry on. Let's reduce the cost of stability. Have I found a meta without anyone realizing? I've accidentally, like, found a new way to play in Asia. Oh, this is great. Cabinet seats. We want to... I can pick something else. Interesting. So, do I... Because I'm not this council, do I lose those super units? I still have them. In this case, then, let's pick proximity cost by 10%. That's way better. Strategy. Strategy. Yes, strategy. Okay, cool. We are stronger than we were before. So this is turned back on again, so it's very expensive. There you go. Okay, so give it a few months. We should re-stabilize again. It looks like me losing the Civil War, though, has ended up flipping loads of laws over, though. If that's good or bad, I'm not really sure. We'll have to make sure we change them over time. But, yeah. I'll take it. So, that does mean we can once again start removing stuff from the nobles again. But we have to wait a little bit of time, though. We have to wait until we get up to higher... Oh, we're doing different stuff. We have to make sure we get up to high legitimacy again. So, awesome. My neighbors are so confused. I somehow lost the game before there was even any danger. That's pretty awesome. So with the money we have... Ah! It looks like it's for some reason, like, killed thousands of burghers. And there's no one lives here. There's no peasants. If there's no peasants, you can't get more workers. Okay, if that is the case, let me... make this guy settle tribesmen. Then the tribesmen will become the burghers and we get all this stuff working again. That should be fine. Nice. Looks like my neighbors have built their first building as well, so they're working hard. I could in theory increase the RGO, which gives me 1 base tax. Oh! We have reached the age of Renaissance. It's diplomacy, guys. Long-term thinking, okay, look. We get ourselves 5% reduced force costs. We can kill more people later on. We'll go for diplomacy. So that being unlocked, we will now have access to... Bada bing, bada boo. Over this way. These guys. So from here, I want to be grabbing... Ooh. 5% research speed. That goes first. Then, I want to be getting all the stuff we normally get. So we want to be going for... literacy. Interesting. We get lots of, like, benefits because we're in Asia. Look at all the stuff we can get. So we go for that. We're going to go for burgher, clergy. Leave it at that for now. Should be fine. 48 ducats. I'm kind of tempted. We're going to do it in a second. I'm going to buy a army unit. Oh, we can't afford him. We need him, though. We need him. If we get an army unit, we can make my king the general. Then we get increased belligerence, land value, and crown power at the same time, right? We get everything. So we want to make sure we do that early on. And if there's a war, I can hit people with my army. It's complete... I can't think of a single problem with that strategy. It's all good. 4 tribes. Okay, speed 4 or speed 5? Let me know, guys. Speed 5's a bit shaky on the stream. I'll keep it speed 4. But until the AI splits apart, there's not really much we can do, technically. Let's go for that one. We need 60 income if we can get ourselves those troops. We'll go from there. That's still looking pretty good. Eventually, we should get ourselves the extra cabinet seat again, so we can do more stuff at the same time. And in my city... Perfect. Peasants are here. They're starting to increase workers again. Good times. What is this? Oh, that seems terrible. This seems way better in every single way. Nice. Awesome. I wonder if there's a world record for like getting like 20 like revolts in a row, not losing the game. You just continually kill yourself over and over again. Oh, look at all these new nations popping up. There's loads of them. What's that? What is 1342? I think like in the next 3 or 4 years, the event will begin. The event will start, and then chaos will ensue. Okay, so if we reactivate the barracks, give it a month. Wait. Build ourselves the super cavalry with amazing benefits. It goes faster, it kills people with morale, and it just moves. What? Wait. Oh my god. This unit moves faster on the world map than every other unit in the game. 3.5? Whoa. So in theory, we can catch any army. We move faster than everyone else in the game. This is the best unit I've ever seen. I love it. Game says, why can't I buy this? My manpower is reduced to 0. Okay, we save up for the manpower then. It requires 50 troops, so we'll save that up for that, and then we'll move on. Okay. Castles been unlocked as well. Very cool. I think you can actually upgrade your, yeah, you can upgrade the stockade to a castle, if you want to. And we got our new cabinet member. So, ooh. Good to see you, buddy. Let's make this guy into a cabinet member. And I'm also going to be... Let's have a look around a little bit. I say we want to get rid of traditionalism. We could also go... Ooh, that's not good. Don't want to be considering. There's a lot of choices, guys. Or we could just work on getting rid of more... Let's do cohesion again. Let's go for this. We are back at 50%, so we can start doing privileges again. Get more and more stuff I want. Yeah, it's working great. It's really weird hearing that clock ticking really fast. So, what we do this time is we go for Parliament. We get ourselves a guaranteed success chance. From there, we can change laws. Let's have a look. So remember, we get different laws because we're in a whole different part of the world. So we get tribal laws, which we've already got a good one, the proximity cost. We get lip service, which is stability investment costs. Thumbs up from me. That looks good. Slavery. This one's bad. This must be switched over to burgers. Codified power. Thumbs up. Looks good. Same religious group. I want to get this to any religion at some point in the future. Continuous operation is the +1 cabinet slots. This one's not great. This one is uneducated masses, which means you get traditionalism and serfdom. Bad. I would rather be over on religious teachings, or later on if we can get devout teachings. Oh, actually, I could do that right now, if we want to. Devout teaching is locked behind a privilege, religious administration. So if we get that unlocked, we can get this right away if we need to. But for now, though, I want to be going for this one again, because if we go to favor the ruler, we get plus 30% crown favor, or crown power, not favor, and plus 5% tax income. So that's pretty handy. We'll grab that. Done. If... Oh! No, it's not worth it. In theory, we can get another 50% for another law, but then we had to give the nobility more power. Not good. Not good. Not a fan of that whatsoever. Yeah, sure. Why not? So, meritocracy. Ah, wow. Okay, so it is already in China proper, should I say. And it will move towards us slowly. It's already nearby anyway, so we will get that free technology quite... Well, not soon, but in the next, like, 5-10 years, maybe. Okay, another, like, year, and we can get ourselves up to the army troop as well. What is this? Okay, whatever. The happy-go-lucky management of the game is working fine so far. It's all good. So I thought when I died it was going to reset all of my privileges, but it didn't seem to care at all. It just carried on going. This one. Take that. Okay, they're finished. They're finished. Clergy. I did say later on about getting... We're going to get ourselves... Not considering. Communalism. Next. Now, the good thing about clergy power is they don't really get as pissed off. The nobilities don't really care as much as they do with the peasants. So you can do a lot more, a lot faster. That's not the technology... Have I inherited the AI tech tree? I didn't chew this up. No. I don't need... What is going on? So weird. Well, this stuff's okay, right? I do want to move towards monthly research. Oh, weird. What is this? Interesting. You get a lot of cool buildings. I guess normally this would be unlocked anyway if you're already, like, playing the game. We'll let this current... I'll tell you what. Let's get rid of everything. Let's redo it quickly. Let's make sure we're doing what we want to be doing, right? So we go back to Age of Thing. We go back down this way. Research first. Then we want to be getting literacy. We do the rest of it later. I'll be curious to see you try the being defeated and then winning in another playthrough. I'm surprised because I thought that was going to be a game over screen. So I don't know why the game was like, oh, you can carry on playing. Though technically we should be on attempt 2 in a way because I did technically die, but not really. It wasn't quite a real death, was it? It was a kind of death. Okay, 2 more months we can get our troops sorted out. They're going to be so powerful, by the way. So strong. Ah, no. Okay, lose stability. I don't want to lose our only crown member. That's not worth it. So, if we go and get ourselves the cavalry, let the building be finished, and move on. I mean, in what game was it? In other games, I think it was actually in EU4, you get yourself killed by rebels sometimes on purpose. Especially with pretender rebels in EU4. If you have a really bad king, you kill yourself, and the pretender takes over, and he's got better stats. So it is a strategy. Just maybe not the most logical one. Okay. Oh, look at the graphics. How cool is this? I love it. The Asian armor looks really cool. I love their design aesthetic. Okay, so now we got ourselves the king in charge of the army. We're going to get more crown power by 25%. And we're also going to be moving towards belligerent and land, which is good stuff. Good stuff. We turned off the armory now, so we're going to be generating more income. We can go from there. I have no idea about your modding question. I don't know, I'm sorry. I would say, though, like, this game is only moddable, right? So surely the game will have mods, right? Because, like, eventually they're going to have, like, Lord of the Rings and Game of Thrones and stuff. They must allow modding of 3D models. Surely. Has anyone been looking at the mods, by the way, for this game? I've not really checked them myself, but it has been a few weeks. So I imagine there are some cropping up every once in a while. Very cool. Okay, clergy. We want to be getting belligerent, for sure. Want to be getting centralization, not too useful, we'll leave that alone. This one is just the one I like, having simulation speed. It's thumbs up from me. Conciliary is bad, communalism is good. Titialism, bad. Although, I say bad, the 10% happiness is pretty awesome. So we might go for that one anyway. Let's grab this guy. And I think we're going to wait a little bit. We'll see what is their resting happiness. 95%. Damn. So if I need to in a pinch, I could do this to make some money. But they're going to be sat at really high research speeds. Look at that. That is amazing. I love this. Okay, cool. And also now we've unlocked the vow education as well, which is also good. Nice. What is this? Innovation. I want innovation. We'll move towards that if we can. Okay. Has it begun? Yuan I actually cracked my head trying to read this text. Ah, my neck. Yuan Pretender Rebels. This is not the event I was talking about. You'll see later on, there is a, like, 100-year war situation that starts. Now, that is when things go wrong. This just happens to be a random rebellion at this point in the game. Cool. So, income-wise, what's going on here? We are working hard on this switchover. We're only training 15 dudes. It's really slow. Really, really slow. But they will slowly fill up the jobs and hopefully work in the marketplace first so we can get some trade routes. Back over here, if we can somehow make money in my capital, the Black Death's begun. Where's it spawning? Over here. What if it misses us? What if it just decides to go left and doesn't come over here at all? We'll see what happens. Everyone, fingers crossed, okay? We want to be keeping our guys alive. Okay. So I can make 1.2 base tax, which is like 33% more income on my capital. I think we'd do that for now, because we make like 0.68 ducats already from this current area. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. I'm not going to go beyond 4, because eventually this place will be a city. Remember, that cuts the RGOs in half. Measles. Not good. Not good. It's still okay. So at this point then, it's like Great Yuan has finished their vassals spawning. There's a lot of big nations near me though. These are the guys I want to make alliances with. If we can. But I can't do alliances right now, but if we improve relations, we can have a good ally later on. So these guys don't actually have my culture, so it'd be better if I annex my culture first, and then we go elsewhere, because it means I haven't got to flip them over. It's going to be a lot faster. It's still okay. Also, we're building some estate buildings, which is quite nice. So that means they will hopefully generate some income. If not, it is what it is. It is what it is. Ah, yes. The old "you're not my king, I'm the king" strat works like a show, yeah. EU4 is a weird game because the mana points you get from monarchies was so important. It was pretty much most of the game. If you had a 666 leader, you're good to go. Ah, my son. It's a great hat. Head of cabinet? Cannot use head of cabinet because we're a tribe. What a shame. So with my son, it would probably be worth flipping over everyone to become... We can get 25 crown power from having my son, or Karen members in the cabinet. So we will do this as well. We should have another son on the way. He's working up to it. Now with this guy, let's see if we can marry him off somewhere. We have got royal marriages nearby. Now we want to go for really good stats, right? She's a pretty good all-rounder. She's a better all-rounder. Oh, some really good options here. Shame that you can't filter this, but ooh, filter it by like average stats. That'd be pretty handy. Like this one here is probably the best so far. No, it is gold, but the rest of the stats weren't that great. She's pretty all-rounder as well. I think I've lost where she was. Was this one? She's probably the best all-rounder at this point. Let's go for her. Wrong button. Yeah. sorted. No, she's 17. What? I mean, my son is 16, so it's not exactly a crazy age gap there. I think that's acceptable. Okay, so let's get ourselves this finished off. So I think then, in terms of privileges, I'm happy. We can do some ones with tribes, though. So expanded farming costs, let's reduce RGO costing. We can get tribesmen in cabinet. We can get prosperity, which is really good. And tolerance of beliefs. We're okay. I think that's it then. We're finished with privileges. Trade. We have marketplaces, but hardly anyone's working there. And that's it. Like, there's not much trade because there's only like 3 markets in the whole area. So we're a little bit stuck there. Let's see. We will see. Irrigation. I wish they built something else. That's like one of the worst worst things. I imagine in actual Asia or China, trade's great. I mean, look at all these cities. But we're playing in the tribal area, so a lot of these locations without marketplace is going to be really bad, I think. If we can get ourselves more cities, though, we will. I want to be, if we can get the cash, we want to be getting loads of cities everywhere to really start pushing through developed workshops and stuff like that as well. Where's this? Oh, stability. Yes. I'll take it, I'll take it. So how are we doing on the cost here? It's going to cost me 90 stability to get rid of... That's too much. It is too much. For now, anyway. We are very slowly as well flipping these countries over to core lands. When it's done, we should see ourselves a lot more income coming through. And we got another opportunity to flip over some laws. So, with the law flips, let's have a quick look. I say we go next. Burgers. Capital economy and plutocracy. I want to get that first. So we're good. They get this switched over. Can I bribe them? No. No interest in bribing. We'll leave that alone. I'm liking all the free stability. I'm loving this. If we get to like 70 stability, we'll get rid of one of these negative modifiers. If we can. We must keep waiting. Any moment now, I think it was 1350, the event will start. Though I say this, Yuan is already collapsing already. They're having a really bad time at the moment. Let's get some more allies, shall we? Oh no! Oh, it teleported across the world to reach me only. Damn it. Standard stuff here. Segregate the infected. Present scapegoats. Done. We could isolate the market. Court. Let's try this. It rarely works for me, but we might save my son's life. You never know. You never know. One more cotton. Great Yuan is a disaster. It is a absolute disaster. It is not great at all. Let's go with that one. I don't know. We are a tribe that likes horses, but I don't think we're this is Mongolian here. I don't think we're Mongolian. I think we're another tribe. I don't know enough about this part of the map, though, so no history at all, if I'm being honest. So, if anyone wants to drop some, like, lore in the comments, feel free, because I have no idea about this area of the map. No idea at all. Yeah, so currently, Great Yuan, I do know Great Yuan is actually the Mongolian Emperor of China. And this is when he loses control of China. So this is pretty much the end of Mongolian control here. Which is also why in Europe you see, Ooh, I like that one. In Europe, you also get to see the Great Horde, Golden Horde, which is the remnant of the other side of the world's Mongolian Empire. So if you play as Russia, you actually start as a tributary to those guys. No. Bad game. Do not take away my people from me. Thank you very much. I need glass. What we do with my money, I'm going to build glass. Oh, there's no people here, but we're going to build glass anyway. So that eventually they're going to make a little bit of glass in the market. And when I go and build some cities, we get another 10% reduction in city building costs. We save like 60 ducats. That will be handy. We've also got more children we can give stuff to. So we'll make sure all these children are maxed out properly. So she is military admin. That's it. I thought it was going to be more than that. That wasn't as developed as I thought it was going to be. Do you know what I think might have happened? Because of this rebellion, it may have stopped the start of the situation. I mean, eventually I think that Great Yuan's going to die, but yeah. It's weird because normally it'll be calling to war, but how big is this war? 30,000 troops versus 245. Oh my god. Not very good ratios there, if I'm going to say so myself. Not good ratios at all. This guy's being wasted now already because he got good loyalty at this point. So we're going to move him off. And he's instead going to work on a value, I think, for now. Let's get him to flip aristocracy over to plutocracy, if we can. For now, yeah. Or capital colonies, I think, is more useful. Innovation, that's the best one. Innovation is going to be. Innovation. Done. Yeah, I don't know what came first, though, because, of course, there's always been tribes in this part of the map, but were they all from Mongolian, or were they just also tribes, but they weren't as successful as the Mongolians? I have no idea. I just don't know. Oh, check this out, everybody. So it looks like my burger estate has started making money. Because they're building stuff for me. They're building roads. Now, at this point in the game, I have no money, right? So if I try and build a road, it's going to cost us 124 ducats. So 3 roads is brilliant. Really, really handy. So if I tax them, do I make money? How is this possible? I make no money from taxing them, but they're making enough money to... What on earth? That's from the trade. They're just making money from trade right now. That's really handy. Cool. It's begun. This is what I was alluding to earlier, guys. This is the beginning of the chaos. The Red Turban Rebellion. Not the Yellow Turban for Dynasty Warriors fans out there. This is the Red Turbans. Totally different. So in 13, it started way later than it should have. The state of Yuan saw a grand factional conflict between supporters of the Mongolian lords and a group of Chinese-based Confucians. So this basically means every single guy starts becoming disloyal, and then we start breaking away from Great Yuan. It's going to be crazy. Okay, I'm going to do nothing. You can, in theory, break away yourself. Terrible idea. Whoever breaks away first dies. You have to wait. Eventually, Goran gives up, and they just spit you out automatically. In my experience, doing a test run earlier. So we just sit here for a little bit, and then we can do what we want. So I'm going to be making alliances with these guys if we can. And then we want to be going for war, guys. So I'm actually going to be trying to increase my depot spending a little bit as well, so we can get more active maps. Because we're going to be fighting. We're going to be fighting very, very soon. We've also got another son as well. Let's make sure we get max and max guys in our cabinet. Interview's terrible. And at this point then, we will have... Oh, it's okay. I'm not being attacked. We're joining a war for them. Yeah, the Mongolian Empire was crazy. This idiot here decided to make himself the first dude to try and break away from Great Yuan, which means technically all the vassals will go and kill him. I'd rather just wait myself. We just give it a little bit of waiting time. It should be fine. At this point as well, let's turn on the barracks, I think. Or is it going to be too expensive soon? There's another one. There's a lot of war decks. They're going to be everywhere. Don't panic, guys. We're totally fine. And that's it. The Red Tone Rebellion affects not only the entirety of the core regions, they basically just gave up and they let all of this land go. We're now independent. Have they also, what? They flat out uncolonized this land? Or have they? I don't know. That's crazy. That is crazy. Anyway, so from now on, it's chaos mode. We can declare war in theory, but we have to wait a little bit because right now, unfortunately, we're all allied in a war. When the war ends, we can start attacking my neighbors. So we're going to wait for that in a second. Alliances need to be made right away. And I'm going to be trying to make an alliance with this guy here as well. And then we want to be trying to also to improve favors. So we can call them into wars and stuff as well. Now, clearly the best option for me is going to be the guy next to me. This guy has a city. The only other city in this entire area. So apart from that one down there. If we grab this guy here, we double our trade power. This guy needs to die. If we can. We will no CB war initially. And then after that, we'll do like proper stuff. I just want to make sure we grab this early on. Let's get rid of that as well. Okay, friend. Done. 2 alliances. We can do a lot more, but I think 2 is a pretty good number. These guys have a lot of land. Oh, they're not very strong though, are they? Ooh, I didn't think about that. We should have gone for the established tribes down here. They could have been a bit more powerful. But, whatever. It's okay. It's alright. Don't worry about it too much. Yeah, he is strong. In fact, I think they're stronger than me. Ooh, good point. Good point, good point. Yeah, we're going to curry favors when we get more diplomats. We went through that a second ago. I want to get the alliances first, because everyone's going to start making alliances everywhere. So instead then, we'll go for the other guys first, which should probably be... That's way easier. This guy's first. So he is going to be moving us towards the Silver Man. This guy must be captured. The Silverman must be captured. Now, there's 2 ways you can do Silverman. I'm actually going to do a different approach. I'm going to vassalize him, maximize his silver mine, so he is getting like plus like 2 inflation a day, and I make 20% of his income. So it's yeah, it'll be fine. It's a plan. It is a plan. No. Oh, did I miss a question? Maybe? I don't know. Who knows at this point? Who knows? I'm not sure if it's too early to have these reinforcements coming through. It might be. It might be. This war's going to end very soon. Oh, there's a bit longer, actually. There's a negative 42 there. Do you reckon we can colonize? It still says someone owns this land. This is a bug, I think. Are they colonized? I have no idea what's happening here. Oh, okay. I've never seen this before. I can colonize the surrounding areas. This is really weird. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's definitely do it. We have to do one at a time, because I'm going to be bankrupt otherwise, but definitely worth grabbing ourselves some free territory, right? And I instantly grabbed loads of territory. What is going on here? Is it because it's already my main culture? That could be why. If that's the case, we might be able to instantly... Look at culture map mode. Yeah, so we instantly grab the locations that are already predominantly my main culture. So I think that means we can also instant grab all this land here as well. If this goes wrong, my bad. But I think it's going to instant flip. Give it a second. Probably wood, fur, pretty handy. Yeah, look pretty empty, but land's land, you know, day. This is super risky, by the way. Super risky what I'm doing right now. It is flipping over. Interesting. Do I get like one a month? I don't. Oh no, I made a mistake then. I thought it was going to instant flip over. Not good. Not good. Can I cancel one of these carnies? That's okay then. Temporarily, we're going to pause that one. And we're going to keep this one going first. And then later on, we'll carnize the other ones nearby. Okay. Peace in our time. There's one more war left against this guy over here somewhere. And then we can go and attack other people. Is this gonna... Yeah, this will be quite quick, actually. We'll do one at a time. Because it means I can grab this entire coastline. And it should also instant flip to being core land as well, which is very, very good. Very, very, very good. Why are the AI not ending this war? What is the AI doing? They captured their land, I think. Uh-oh. Where's the AI? Confusing. I think it might be a bugged war. Can I, make peace myself? Oh my god. Give me 10 ducats, Ghost Nation. Sorted! Okay, guys. We've done it. We're out of that bit. Now comes the rest of the game. So... we have an alliance? Oh, it's this thing, isn't it? Okay, fair enough. Let's go for these guys on the coastline here, then. We'll be annexing these near guys here first. What's better? So, loads of wood or fur? Let's go for this bigger guy here first. Make him into a vassal. Or can I go directly for this guy here? I can. This is a silver dude. The silver guy is going to make me a lot of money. A lot of money. We're taking the silver guy. He is loaded. This is going to be dangerous. Oh, okay. Raise the levies. I think I got war access. Yeah, I got war access. Perfect. Does he ever... oh, he's got a damn castle. It's okay. The castle's a pain in the ass, but it'd be worth it with the income. He is going to fund a lot. Because also with that guy locked in, we're going to end up with silver in the marketplace I own. So we can make ourselves... kill him, kill him, kill him. Very nice. We're going to end up with making ourselves a ton of jewelry, which is a good income. Double wipe. Very good. Good. So split off army forces, take over the other region, and now we wait. Now remember, there is a bug with the AI currently where they can randomly, spontaneously enter wars. So you've got to be vigilant. There might be new enemies appearing out of the ether as the time goes on. Now, we've got no food supply either. What I'm going to do, let's see if we can get food supply from my ally nearby. Which we can. Perfect. Yeah, so it doesn't really matter too much if it's a stockade or a castle. Oh, it does in this case, though, because it means they've got no defenses. Let's do some... not worth it, not worth it, not worth it. Stop, bad. My bad, guys. I may have killed a lot of our troops there, but it might end it quickly. Nope, not quite. With only 5 defenders left, we'll try again in a second. Wait for the morale. and we get this battle over very, very quickly. Give it a second. And try again. I don't want to waste too many levies because it takes 25 years to refill. And at the start of the game, of course, nearly all our manpower is levies. So we want to make sure we got a lot of dudes ready. So, this guy's going to become a vassal. Apparently, I can also claim Confederation leadership. What does this do? Oh, it's this! Okay, so Confederation leadership, what does this mean? We can call them into wars. We can make them defend me. Unification. Oh, this is a mistake, by the way. I didn't do this on purpose, but it looks like I can maybe annex all my nearby neighbors very quick. It was all part of the plan. Every single detail has been decided before I even done it. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. They're also loaded. Become my... Yes. Perfect. Absolutely. I can't go back home, can I? Oh, can we? Nice. Okay, so from this point, it's not worth doing more than those CV wars because they cost you like 50 damn stability, right? So, income-wise, I'm now making 2 ducats from Hada and war reps from Hada. They are taking all of the inflation from the silver mine, and I'm going to spend the money they give me on making more silver. It's perfect. Every level, they get 4 more base tax. I then will make 20% of that. It's so good. Oh, this is yes. This nation is going to have 100% inflation, by the way. They're going to be completely useless in every single war situation. But it doesn't matter, because they're paying me money. And that's what I care about at the end of the day. Okay, so this is looking great at the moment. I don't care about Yuan. I've left. I've moved on, Yuan. I'm now Ula. What is this? Alliance from... That's okay. If these guys are in my confederation and I can annex them later on, I will accept alliances from them. No problem there at all. We currently have a bit... We got diplomat capacity left over. It's totally fine. Oh, this has gone way better than I thought it was going to go. I actually died when I first attempted this. There's a big vassal over here. The AI made like a super guy and just instantly annexed me. So I'm super happy that I've survived. But technically, I did also die at the same time. But don't worry about details. It's fine. Very nice. So this tribe I've inherited. When can I do these unification laws? How does this work? I could do it right now. Ah. At least one of these. You have to be less... Fine. Centralization. Oh. So, guys, I'm stupid. Help me out. Does this mean I had to be 75 decentralized? Or 75 unsigned? Is that how that works? Or is it the other way around? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Regardless, so we'll work on that later, I guess, as time goes on. For now, though, let's make sure... Assured offensive and automatic is dangerous, because that means they can call me into wars. Not a fan of that. Possible is the perfect one, because it means that I can use favors to call them into my wars anyway. Admin, we've got loads of options here. Oh, look at... Oh, wow. This is really cool. 75, centralized. Okay, thank you very much. So like I said before, I want to go for this anyway. So we'll move towards this, and we can annex them later on, right? This is really cool, though. We got loads of laws we can do. It's like we're a little, like, emperor of the HRE. Etiquette laws. Let's look at all of them, guys. I'm a nerd. You're watching a long playthrough. I've not seen this before. We need to know. So, admin laws. We get cohesion, decentralization. So, not good for what we're doing right now. Not good. This one, centralization. So, that is handy towards getting unification. Bureaucratic laws. That's awful. Like, why would anyone pick that? Basic proximity costs. Tempting. Very, very tempting. It gets even better. But then you start bleeding tribal cohesion, which I'm not sure if I'm technically like happy about. Taxation laws. Oh, wrong button. So this one, I think it's about making me money, right? Happy estates, tribal cohesion, tax efficiency, extensive. Okay, so this will mess up my general estates as well as we play through the game. So we have to be a little bit careful here. This one's quite nice. I like this one. We'll grab this. Resource extraction. RGO size plus 20% is very good as well. So it seems this is like giving us a way to like stop being not stop being a tribe, but it gives us a way of like becoming more civilized by the looks of it. What one we're going to pick though, I'm not really sure, but it does allow a lot of different options here. Estate law. What's this one do? Prestige. Okay, so after looking at all of these, I think it was the writing one first. I want to get more research speed, and we start moving towards being Chinese. We'll get this one first. For sure. And over time, we'll get more and more of them. So we need to get to 75%. Currently, we're trending towards 8.5. So, not perfect. The good news is, though, because we're already over that hump, so we're on this side, if we get more events, every single event, we got to try and get more and more of the cyanide stuff. Yes, because we're a tribe, we have this instead of legitimacy. So, it is a bit risky, right? Because as I pick more of these options, we go further and further into spending more on cost of court. No. Not interested in that one, buddy. Sorry. You're barking up the wrong tree. Some privations over here. Curry favors. We can do that as well at some point. We'll get working on that. It's weird. Once you curry favors once, you can't just do it for the rest of the game. So we need to make sure all of these tribe members, or these guys, have curry favor, including my ally over here as well. That will also work. Awesome. So with my extra income, I think I'm also going to be annexing or creating another colony. Because I don't want to have these guys start eating this territory as well. So we're going to try and lock in these guys first. And then from... What? Oh! It just worked. It just works, everybody. Nice. This is all mine. Big fan of that. Very good. I guess in that case then, do you want to do more than one colony at a time? What do you guys reckon? The AI is not touching this, and it costs a lot of money, so maybe just one at a time for now. But yeah, that's really good. I like that. What's this? Now we can do maritime law and piracy law. So maritime law, I'm going to be going for shipwriting, which gives us capital economy. This, in theory, does look good, but I would also point out in my current strategy, we are already on 129% happiness. So, yeah, one at a time. Problem is, every time you colonize a new land, it costs more. So, cost efficiency-wise, we'll do like one at a time. At the moment. Okay, so we grab anti-piracy. And, oh, I've run out of money. Give me like 1 month, guys. Let me get that sorted out. So to become... So bear in mind, it's going very well at the moment, right? It's going great. I still have to conquer China, though. So this is like just the start. It's going to be a long series, I think. The whole weekend, guys. Probably more than that, to be honest. Nice. This new land as well is already a core, which is brilliant. Okay. So we're going to go for maximum chance so we can do more law changes again. So we'll look around this. So I want education, more literacy, more research speed. We're going to go for devout education. It does mean we get a little bit Titianism, which is not great, but it's not as bad as the other one. The one, spiritualism, that was it. The other one. The one we don't want. Done. Thank you. Perfect. And we're starting to make more money from this guy here as well. I want to maximize the silver mine first, and then we'll start saving up for a city. Once we get the city, we're going to be making money, guys. It's going to be crazy. Now, I actually like this. I like that. But at the same time, I don't want to be giving them more power until we get rid of their existing power. So I'm going to avoid it, which is a shame. A big shame. Do you know what I should have done? I probably should have gone for a war goal instead. We should have knocked out one of these two. My bad. 5 years time, though, we can do it again. Oh, look at them fall apart. Ming! So Ming is the one that wins, historically. Ming will become China. But if that happens in this game, I have no idea. Absolutely no idea at all. Let's grab that. Pirates. That's not good. I mean, what, are they going to stop my trade? No. I'm not even over there in the first place. Not really worried about that, really. A lot of alliances. Let's ally my actual alliance partner here. She has some really good stats, by the way, so she was amazing. Okay, we're going to keep waiting. So what can I do about... Technically, I'm still part of the situation, but because I've left the Empire, it doesn't really affect me too much. Ooh. What on earth? This is probably a bug. For whatever reason. Whatever the reason could be. I have 1,000 antagonism with, like, all of Europe. This is a strange world we live in, guys. Maybe it was too soon to play in Asia. The good news is, though, they're miles away. If they want to try and declare war on me, they can bring it on. I'll be here. They can come to my capital. They can try and kill me. But I am not going to be fighting them. That's for sure. What a weird thing. It's gone. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. That was so strange. Okay, let's move towards... I guess we want to do this if we can. I want to annex these guys as soon as possible. So even if it's going to hurt our cost of court, I want to try and get these guys annexed so we can become really strong. Yeah, as soon as we find as soon as we find Europe, they're going to be like coalition. Entire continent, they're attacking you. Everyone. Like the Russians, the English, the Spanish, the Ottomans, they're all coming. We will be destroyed. That was so weird. What the hell? Oh, it must be a storm or something going on. Okay. It's still going. Yeah, we've got more silver to build. But like I said, my income from this guy is getting up, right? Yeah, look at that. Look at this income. Nearly 3 ducats a day from this idiot. He is being murdered by inflation and I'm raking in the cash. Infinite money. Okay, let's get ourselves those... oh, I can't see it. Sorry, I'm having like a brain fart. Why can't I do this? My vassal... My ally became a vassal. Weird. Very weird. Okay, curry favors. We'll curry ye old favors, if we can. So we're making... Yeah, we're actually starting to make a little bit of money as well from these new territories, which is quite nice. Is there anything decent over here? Not really. The sand's quite nice, though, because the sand means we can get cheaper roads, right? So that is pretty handy. I will definitely take that. They're encouraging innovation. They're still getting rid of those. We're still integrating territory as well. I forget, like, half my territory is not integrated. So, I think at this point then, guys, we're back to kind of waiting for a little bit. We will do war when Parliament comes through. But for the most part, we're waiting now to save up like 330 ducats so we can get a city. After we get a city, we should start building like the actual buildings and making a lot of money. So after that point, we should be looking pretty good. I think. We'll see. Hopefully, fingers crossed. We also need to get our... when's that going to be anyway? Where am I looking? I don't remember. It's in the game somewhere. There it is. Still got like 4 years left, so we've got a bit of time there. We'll get there eventually. Let's make sure we have some good education going. Admin. I saw there was a mod that automates education. It just picks whatever's correlating with the trait, and it just picks it for you. I love that. I also saw there was a mod that automates marriages, so if I wasn't doing Ironman to get achievements, I would definitely get those installed right away. Like, I hate micromanaging, so I love the idea of being able to do that as soon as possible. Okay, so that's slowly working. I noticed that Yuan is actually recolonizing this land here. It is a shame. It is a shame. If we have a quick look, are they my culture at all? No. So it would take me a long time to switch those over anyway. So there's no point in me burning money on it, really. We're going to be integrating this land in 1366. So at that point, it's still like 11 years away. Damn it. That's so far. Ooh. Sorry, they got even more levels on this mine. Even more income. I love it. I'm tempted to make this guy into a, what's it called? A Scottish. Because then I make even more money from him. But at the same time, his army would be useful in wars, right? Eventually have like, what is it, 2,000 troops? So that is pretty good. I wouldn't mind that at all. Planned taxation policy. Okay, so with this one, let's go for the lesser of the two, so I don't want to be knocking out my estate satisfaction. But that's going to be another plus 10. So we're now moving to 15. So we are moving towards getting the, well, 75 we need. Market village. Done. Good. That's a lot of those areas called over. So at this point, they will start ticking up to 28% control, which is pretty good. Nice. This is good as well. Wow. Yeah, the game's giving it... This is a good event. This is a great event. So what we are now, we're going to be ticking up to 36%. Oh, hell yeah. We're doing it. We're getting there. Court etiquette law has not been... I'm getting... Why is there so many laws? Okay. So in this one, clearly, basic court etiquette. Moves us towards our target, reduces cost of court, and it doesn't mess up all this stuff as well. Another one. Bureaucratic law. So on this one, I'm going to go for the full shebang, because I want to be getting proximity costs down by 10%. That's brilliant. I love that. Next one. We want to be going for the middle one again here. It's not good that we go towards fictional economy, but I do want to get stability investment passively. But also, remember, when we actually annex this tribe, this will go away, right? So we just go back to our regular values anyway. So, yeah. As long as I'm getting the Chinese thing, I don't really care too much. This is ridiculous. Okay, so in this case, this one's probably the better of the two. Because it doesn't have as much reduction in tribal cohesion. So I'm pretty happy with that one. Plan diplomacy. Antagonism change modifier, diplomatic capacity. This one's the better one, for sure. There's so many. Oh my god. We wait. This is the one we're waiting for, right? So with all those changes I just made, we're now looking at 41%. Are there more laws we missed off? No. Also, these are implemented, right? So I guess we're going to get maybe a little bit more pressure later on. I'm not really sure. I want to switch this over if we can to assured defense as well. So if any of us are attacked, everyone comes and saves us. That would be brilliant. So we haven't got to do like diplomatic alliances and stuff then. Cool. What's she good at? She is admin. Done. Okay, that was very eventful, I'm going to go and say. Okay, with our alliances, so let's get ourselves more curry favors. And I think, everybody, that's all the currying done. Awesome. So, I guess we can, if we want to then, reduce spending on Diplo. Which means we get more cash again. So we're once again back, though, waiting to get ourselves the city. It's very expensive. We'll get there slowly. Now, when we get the parliament, though, we can declare war on one of these guys here. And that will hopefully lead to a point where we can get money off them as well, right? More vassals, more income, that kind of thing. And like I said, this guy as well will generate more income over time as well. Good. Done. Excellent. Okay, so this is now just flat out done. We have ourselves a city. It's going to be moving towards 29% control. I'm actually going to be having the guy increase control, because that was going to take like 20 years to get to maximum control level. This way it makes it go a lot faster. So we should start seeing a lot of income in a second. Hopefully up to like +7, maybe even more if we're lucky. It went down. Ah, I thought it was going to go up, everybody. I'm so disappointed. Yeah, this should be good, though. And now, it's happening. The burghers are actually making money. Not just magic trade money. They're actually making money with the burghers themselves. Excellent. So, shame about these guys being so damn strong. We lose 86 stability, so it's still really high. I'm actually more interested in getting this cyanide stuff done before anything else. So I might flip this guy. Oh, wait, not yet. Because we're still getting autocracy, right? Yeah. We'll keep with innovation, and then after that we'll flip to the Chinese value, if we can. I guess we wait again. Cool. Oh, do they have a temple? They do. Okay. I don't think there's much more we can do to improve, really, on this bit. I guess eventually you want to build a road, right? So it costs 428 ducats, though, so that road is expensive. Really, really expensive. They're missing a lot of workers. Oh, I forgot. I forgot something. So, if we go to employment system, most profitable, right? We want to be moving towards capital economy so we get better benefits over time. And they should also change this guy here. So now the workers should be going to the most money first, which should hopefully improve our income. It is starting to work. So in terms of control, though, oh, it's really bad, isn't it? Really bad control. Yeah, not good. I definitely think the best opportunity is still going to be to max out our capital first, and then we start expanding elsewhere, if we can. We have got diplo capacity anyway in reserve to get more vassals as well, so we've got a lot of leeway with vassalage at the same time. Okay, we got another, what, 10, like, year and, like, a few months until we can attack someone again. Who do we attack, though, guys? What do you reckon? Oop, wrong button. What did I do there? They keep voting on laws. Just ignore it. It's fine. So. This guy here has double silver. The plague killed 30,000 people. It killed hardly anyone. I don't know why, but Happy days. So this guy here... Oh, he's still part of Yuan. Oh, never mind then. We'll leave that guy alone for now. Of course, give me a sec. Gems. Gold. Gold! Also part of Yuan. Damn it. Damn it, game. In theory... Oh, you have to fight career. Let's go for the other guys nearby. Like, the other guys aren't going to be as scary, right? What about these guys over here? Loads of wheat. Loads of... I'm not seeing any, like, silver deposits around this direction. Ah. So one more, we get to fight multiple enemies, so we can actually vassalize all of them at the same time. Who are these people? I don't really want any of them, nor do I really care, so we'll pick this guy. Whoever they are, no one really knows. We get stability, or we can get capital economy. Let's go for stability. We're just under halfway to saving up for our first city. So we're still working on that one. If I'm going to pick someone, it's going to be this guy here, because he has spices, or pepper. Pepper generates 2 base tax per RGO level. So I can be getting 20% of this guy's income. Which would be pretty cool. I think that's the one we want to probably go for. Or we could look at base tax anyway, though. 0.58. Wow, that's impressive. 3.2. 4.3. Sorry, I'm pressing the wrong buttons, clearly. 9.11. He is the one to go for, I'm pretty certain. 7.9. 2. Yeah, we'll go for the Pepper Man with the next attack. We are technically not generating manpower as well, but that's okay. So when we get the city built, we'll activate the barracks after that. Because the barracks is currently costing a lot of money because no one's making weapons. And I think it's also leather as well. Yeah, there's no leather. So because there's no resources, the maintenance cost is through the roof. So if we can build our own economy, we can pretty much fix that ourselves. Looking good over here. So that money's looking... Oh, nice. They're making around, like, 3 ducats a day. So they should start building random buildings as well. Perfect. I wonder if we can, like, ask some money. If you got enough favors, you can ask money every, like, 10, 15 years. Let's improve those guys. No. Not happening. Not happening still. 7 ducats, though. It's really awkward to start the game right, because like we've gone with our economy, it's gone from pretty much nothing to like 7. But we're still making no money. It looks really impressive on this graph, but until you're making like 30 to 50 ducats a day, you're waiting for months on end to actually do anything, because you can't build any buildings. So it is a weird, like... It's just weird how it functions, in my opinion. But it is what it is. When we get the cash, though, we will start hopefully expanding quickly. Very nice. I wish the AI would, the burgers would build more roads. Because we are still missing roads everywhere. I would love that, because we can get a lot more control locally. We can become a duchy? Oh, hell yeah. So duchy will mean that we get more culture capacity, more diplomatic range and capacity as well, which is great. Mercenary range and more rivals. Interesting. Let's take it. We are now... Ula. Exactly the same as before. Okay. War is upon us. So, fabricate claim on the peppermint. We'll make a new rival as well. We're going to rival, I guess, the Korean guy nearby. And do I have the ability to get a second claim? Probably. No, not really. So, declare war. I'm sure. We lose a little bit of stability, but whatever. So we got to fight loads of nations here. Hanhee. Jusli. I can't say any of these names, I'm sorry. We get 4 for 1. Now, these guys, I don't think they have castles, but they might have stockades. If they don't have castles, we can immediately attack them and vassalize them. Fingers crossed that's how it's going to work. Declare war. Go. So, more units right away. We get 5,000 levies. And our allies will help us. That could be bad, though. Because if the allies get the territory first, they're going to steal it from me. And I hate that. So, they have no forts. They deleted their stockades. How does moving a capital work? I'm not... Gold node? What gold node? We haven't got a gold node. It's based on... I really like what my capital is. If we got silver, I'm letting the vassals make the money for me. You can also go and use Bayless to get like a base 20 proximity to get a little bit of income as well if you want to. When we conquer the area, we'll see where the best place is at that point to build up the capital. I do think this place is pretty good though generally, so it'll probably be here, to be honest. One down. This place has multiple control nodes, so we're going to probably grab them right away. There we go. No, gold doesn't randomly appear, my friend. Gold is pretty rare. Unless you're in Bohemia, then you have infinite money. Bohemia is cracked, guys. Bohemia is just a flat-out I win mode if you're playing the game. Are you attacking the guy while I'm attacking him? No, it's just me. He's very suspicious, this enemy. Excellent work. Okay, when we get the entire territory... Spend money on stability to move capital. You can cheese it by tanking your income. Oh, you're on about... Yeah. I do know about the... they haven't fixed that, have they? They should really fix that. People were reporting it. Before they put a cap on it, it used to cost you like 10,000 gold to get a cabinet member at some point, like in the 1600s. So I think it's a lot better than it used to be, but it's still pretty weird, unfortunately. Yeah, but Korea is also horrifically more powerful than me, so they would absolutely wreck me right now, I think. They make 273 base tax, so they would easily defeat me. It would be suicide to attack a nation that has over 10 times my economy. They would have mercenaries, they would absolutely murder you. It would be ill-advised, I would say. Okay, vassals. So, oh! Why can't I vassalize people? There's no gold, man. There's gold here, but I'm not attacking that guy. That's someone else. These guys here are still Great Yuan. Ooh, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, and I think also Korea. They're all Great Yuan. So you got to be careful with those guys. Perfect. Okay, so humiliate, war reps, victory. Why is this guy not allowing me to annex him? Is it because he's a vassal of someone? He's a vassal of you. Ah, I see. I see the problem here. So the good news is, this guy's a sub-vassal. So when we vassalize Eula, eventually when we annex this guy, we get another vassal for free. So it's actually really handy. Because a vassal has a vassal, it doesn't cost me any diplomatic capacity as well. So it's actually really, really useful. We're waiting until April. Because it's winter right now, so I can't move my forces through the mountains. Is this all mine as well? The game gave me all these capture points. That's so nice. Sometimes the game doesn't let you do that. So I'm glad that the vassals are being super loyal here. Or my allies, should I say. Okay, Eula. We need to get that territory captured on the side there, but that will happen at some point. Now, the problem we might face is we're going to get a lot of vassals in one go. They may be disloyal. Currently, we're looking okay. So we'll do one at a time, and we'll see if we reach a vassal issue, a loyalty issue. I don't think we will, though. I think we're okay. But like I said before, though, like with the silver mine, remember, the more money you mine compared to your economy, the more inflation you get. So I personally feel like, at the moment at least, having small vassals with a mine and them giving me 20% of their profits is way better. Because if I had this in my country right now, with 28 base tax income, I would have probably plus 1% inflation a day. It would destroy your country. But instead, I'm making the vassals pay for it for me. And I still get profit. Not as much profit, but I still make profit. When I get the city up, we'll probably move into getting like some annexed later on though. Okay, so one of these has also got a vassal. Who's got the vassal? This guy does. Okay, so we'll vassalize this guy here. Too much. Too much. Dongo. Same thing again. Yeah, they got a vassal themselves. Okay, so this one I'm actually going to split in half. I would like to have the pepper guy as a vassal directly. So we'll take both of them as vassals instead. And done, everybody. The war is over. So we have a look now. I literally own all these guys, which is quite awesome. Technically, it's more than that, isn't it, as well? Because I have my tribal thing as well. Perfect. Well, yeah, that's the main reason as well, right? I mean, even this far away, I have no control. I have like 8% proximity. It's really, really bad. That's probably because of tribesmen. We'll get rid of that over time. Like I said, we'll have to try and find a good place to make a capital later on. Because there are rivers here. But they'll probably be flowing towards the sea, won't they? Where this is, I think, an inland river. No, it also flows towards the sea. Interesting. Let's see, though. So, that out of the way, though, we now are looking at a new government reform. Oh, I lost my tribal thing. Why? I don't know. Well, whatever. So what do we want to pick here then, everybody? Probably the parliament-based support, plutocracy, or defense. Probably we'll go for this one. If I get more parliaments, I can do more things, right? We can get like free urbanization, we can get free universities, I can get myself more plutocracy. For now, I'll pick this guy. We haven't got access to like the basic ones like autocracy, so there's a little limited options there. $21 ducats. Oh, look at that income. So, we are still like probably 1 year away. Then we can start building a city. My guys, my burghers have started building more roads as well, which is brilliant news. And our colonization is going well as well. Very cool. Now, I still think my issue is what if Great Yuan is still collapsing technically? So at least for now, Korea is contained. But when Korea opens up, they might start causing problems. Next battle, we want to probably go for this big guy here. Technically, it says I can win, but we'll see. I'm going to have a lot of allies, though. I think that is the river that separates Russia and China today. Chinese city on the Ruse side. I don't know. What is modern day borders? Is it like, I think it's China. No, Mongolia's here, aren't they? Mongolia's around here somewhere. Then you have like, kind of like a swing down. And I think it kind of like curls around Manchuria. But I'm not sure. I'm really not sure, guys, on that one. Like I said, there is a river, isn't there? There is a river that covers that territory, but where it is, I'm not sure. So, we need like a modern day overlay or something, so you can figure it out. We must wait. It takes 1,000 days to build a road? What on earth? It's right because this area is very hilly, right? All these locations are hills and grasslands, so not the best thing in the world. I'm super tense about these. It's a shame there's not a river map mode. Because if I can see the way the river flows, we can figure out where to put the capital. Maybe we put the capital here, eventually, because it is like on the coastline, right? Or maybe this location here instead. Wetlands. No, 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 no. Flatland, grassland, farmland. This would be a decent place for a capital, I think, eventually. But then what do you do with all these other lands over here? It's a tough one. It is definitely a tough one. We'll see how things go later on when we get ourselves some proximity and stuff. We'll figure out what to do. But guys, it's happening. Next month. No, the cost of glass went up. Not that I know of. I know there was technically one in the game. I mean, this is some nerd stuff right here, guys. This is nerdy. If you go to settings, go to input bindings, look for rivers. It doesn't work that way, does it? Sorry. There is actually a river map mode, but it doesn't function. God, where is it? It's around here somewhere. People found this ages ago. There it is. Shift 5. There is a river map mode, but it doesn't function. It doesn't actually work, and it's super sad. I imagine they removed it from the game, but they really need a river map mode. Seriously. It would make the game so much better. Where does this river go? No one knows. Should I say that? It goes up. It goes this way. So we can propagate trade down this direction here. Weird. Very, very weird. Oh, so maybe this place is in a central location and might be a good river location as well, but who knows. So, 2 more months. And we can get ourselves a capital. Because there's no mining here anyway, all these places will eventually become cities. Also remember, because we're playing with the, what's it called? What are we doing? What are we doing? There's a law we're using, which is really handy. It's around us somewhere. No, no, no. I don't know where it is. I've lost it. Ah, we haven't got it because we're not a monarchy. There's a one that lets you like move your capital really cheaply. If we had that, you might have had a chance to move to capital when you die. Maybe it works the same as tribes anyway, but not sure. It's becoming more and more expensive as I wait. Done. Okay. The city is on the way. With the city coming through, let's get this guy instead to settle more tribesmen. Less tribesmen, more proximity. Perfect. So, vassals are currently stable. All my vassals as well are already my religion. And also they're my culture, so it's really perfect. Looking at Google Earth, you have the river that shares the Chinese-Russian-North Korean border. Oh, okay, so this one here. So that will go up, down this. Oh, wait, just kind of tapers off. Oh, it comes back. It comes back. It's fine. So this one here, then. I guess it carries on over here. Not sure, though. One thing I will say is that there's not a lot of rivers in EU5. Because if you go over to... oh, I can't look at England. Damn it. England has like 2 rivers, where in real life, there are rivers everywhere. England was renowned for like canals. Everywhere in England has a river. It's ridiculous. There's a place called Hornbridge. I like hiking in sometimes in the year. And it is beautiful. Every 5 seconds there's a bridge. It's just there's like 30 rivers in one place. It's insane. Teal country on the right-hand side. What? Teal? Oh, sure. We'll get there. It's okay. It doesn't matter. There's no Russia here. It's just Ula. Oh my god. What? I guess eventually we're going to be like, wait, what's that green color? And we're probably going to see Russia appear, right? At some point in the game. They'll be like, oh no. They won't take my territory. I'll take it off them. It's fine. Let's go for the top one. And the capital's being finished. When we get the capital, we will go for trade first. And then we'll do everything else. Like, trade's going to be the main one. Have a look as well. Money's gone down a little bit. I'm not sure why it's changed. It might be one of my vassals having trouble, but not sure. All the war reps ran out. Is this the Manchurian tribe that would historically become... I have no idea, Neil. I'm going to be honest, I have no idea. If anyone knows what that tribe is, let me know. Maybe we're playing as them. Maybe we're not. Bro, I have no idea, though. Okay, let's get these guys sorted out. And we have... a city. Oh, it's different than the European ones. How cool is that? I love the graphics. So, we'll give it 1 month. And we should be able to start building... buildings for the burgers. And hopefully, we can get some more money. Oh, no. Russia appears. Oh, no. So, ooh. Library first, right? Library increases population development rates. We'll get one over here as well. And then we go for the other stuff. All marketplaces. We have no tools. That's not good. We are a market, aren't we? No, the market's over there. Interesting. It's alright. It's okay. Eventually, we'll try and conquer both market hubs, and we have, well, more stuff. Looks like my vassal with the silver mine is making a city as well. Not surprised. Hopefully they won't turn this into a silver mine. If they... oh, sorry, a village. If they do, we'll annex them. And I'll just have to deal with the inflation at that point. But hopefully not. Because that would suck. So also, with a capital, guys, we unlock all the good buildings, right? We can now get ourselves... they're not there. Is it because we're a tribe? Oh, that sucks. Can we get a sergeantry? No! Damn. Can I become a monarchy? Interesting. We can turn to a monarchy. What we'll do then, everybody... at some point, I got to somehow flip over to centralization to become... oh, what a pain in the ass. I've picked so many laws. Decentralization as well. Decentralization as well. Eventually, we want to become a monarchy. Let's put it that way. Eventually. That guy there. How are we doing on the values, by the way? Oh, 85% Chinese, which means... oh, this is perfect. We go to the tribe menu. Laws. What? No. We got it the wrong way around. Oh, wait, no. It was 1 month away. Whew, that would have sucked. Okay. So apparently if we pull this through, we get an event, Error of the Great Unification, and I can annex my vassal, tribesman. We'll see what happens. More civility, please. Okay, so hopefully my surrounding allies or whatever will decide to become part of my country. And then we get a lot of territory, right? Oh, I can't wait. It's going to be awesome. So let's get ourselves more of that. A new plague has appeared. Not surprised. This is typhus. Oh, God. That's not a good one. You don't want to get typhus. Don't want to get typhus. Not a fun one. Tribesman. How is that still going up? It is... What? Oh, we've got 35% proximity. The AI must have built more roads. Oh, check it out. The AI built a road to the other city? Nice. That is great news for us. At this point, let's turn the barracks on as well, right? Because we're making enough money. We can replenish the damaged fella here. We can probably also build eventually more of these guys. So we get more manpower. And then we can get more and more cavalry. So I think a cavalry unit is only taking up 1 manpower. So every barracks we get 2 more kind of cavalry units. And these guys have got amazing stats. So I definitely want as many as possible. Okay, how looking? Looking very, very good. We're also nearly at the point where we get more RGOs. Though we haven't been developing RGOs ourselves. Oh, they're not very good, are they, in this area? Beeswax is pretty handy. Rice, grain. Yeah, nothing here is really blowing my mind, if I'm being honest. But apparently there's a lot of demand for livestock. It's interesting. So when does this law pass through then? Like, when do we know the results? Oh, it takes a while. 30, it takes like 4 years. When that's done, hopefully, mega expansion. Fingers crossed. I might also span to an... We've got a lot of money right now, right? I reckon we can afford a second colonization at the same time. I know it costs more money, but I want to get all this land to become mine. If we can. And when this money comes through here, we should start seeing more income from trading anyway. How is it going? Meritocracy. Okay, good. So for the first time, we are now starting to develop meritocracy in our capital. It's going to probably take an 1387. A little bit of time, but then we get it. Can we see Renaissance? No. Banking? No. Armies? Nope. Okay, well, sad times. Has anyone here played in Asia? Do they know when they roughly get the institutions from Europe? I'll be interested to know. Ah, very cool. Okay, so we're going to attempt this time to get an extra city for free, which builds one in... Where's this? This place here. Perfect. Let's give it a shot. More cities, more power, right? Ooh. No! The game hates me. No. We have to hope for a positive event, right? Or we've wasted this entire thing. Sometimes you get really easy parliaments. Not in this game. Well, I say that, I realize with the new patch, I feel like it's a lot harder to get good parliaments recently. Is that just me? Prepare for no tech until 1600s. Okay, that's what I was thinking it was going to be. Yeah, so we're going to have nothing to do with technology for a long time then. Very, very slow. Is what it is, though. Okay, maximum markets are put in. Oh, I'm so sad. If we get a positive event, no game, please. How come we're not seeing other guys in this parliament, by the way? We should have seen more options. We'll check afterwards. There are parliament, like, laws, which depends on who can be in the parliament. Maybe we've got a weird one with being a tribe. I'm not sure, though. We'll have to see. Well, it's taking a while, isn't it? Oh, great. Thank you, game. We're trying to maintain high happiness just in case, but it's running out. Oh no. I really wanted to get a free city. Shame, we could have attacked this big guy over here, but another negative. Okay, whatever, game. Whatever. You can take away my dreams of getting more cities if you want to. Take them away. Damn you, game. Damn you. Only 2 income from trade. We're not doing a good job of that, are we? Are they actually trading? Or is it just... It's not looking very good, is it? Very small amounts here. Don't show cohesion. I guess we got to wait until the next parliament, guys, before we can attack anyone. We will go then for next time. I think it is this guy. I'm just worried because it tells you that they got 7,000 troops. But if we have all my allies helping me, all my vassals, we will outmaneuver them. So I want to take this land if we can next. Okay, so we can get rid of this guy or move him to another job. More tribesmen. Right, so we'll keep one tribe area alive, but for the majority of our country, no tribesmen. Tribesmen don't do anything. They don't give you any resources. They don't get promoted to new jobs. They're just literally a waste of space, unfortunately. More roads. I'm loving the roads. Shame they're not building roads to these guys here. I could do it myself, but it's super expensive. I'd rather build up the capital first. If we can. So speaking of the capital, we've got some extra cash. So I think first we'll go for more cotton, like another amount of base RGO. Then we're going to look into a slave market. It makes money, so why not, right? Your levies are better than Korean levies. They are? Why are they better? Let's have a look. Oh, my son died. No, my son. Up, my son. Okay, so our levies are tribal cavalry. Oh, you just get really fast cavalry with high initiative. Very cool. And you got a lot of them as well. Oh, damn. That's pretty awesome. And what do they get? Regular units. So the tribal cavalry looks pretty cool then. We've also got these guys as well, but not a lot of them. But they are also going to be kicking ass with their way better stats. 20% more damage. It's still taking a long time. We're on the last colonization over here, so we can grab this location. And then we want to be grabbing more and more. What is this? Countries? Weird. Not really sure what that means, but whatever. How are we doing with the integration law? Halfway done. Still 1367. Yeah, I love horsemen. Horsemen are really fun in this game. Do we get improved versions in H2? Not that it matters because we can't access them, right? But do we get better versions? Or can we see them somewhere if they're in the game? I still hate this new tech tree. Zoom in, it really annoys me. I can't see any myself. I'm going to assume no. For now. Tech, though. 3 more to go. What do I want to get after this, guys? Oh! Royal Court. Do you have to be a monarchy to use this? Yeah. There's no point me researching this. At the moment, anyway. We'll have a look at this properly in a minute. I will say, because we want to be careful about the new balances with levies. So, army morale, and then peasant levies. We get like an extra 10% damage or whatever to the enemy army units if they have them. RGOs, always useful. And probably city cost rights, just so I don't forget about later on. Cool. I'll take all that. Okay, back over here. Let's get some more stuff. Let's go for a slave market. So slave markets will allow us to fill in RGOs that are far away. So if we find some good RGOs that are like worth developing, they will get filled up faster. But currently I don't think we really have any brilliant RGOs myself, but if I go to the like development screen, 27 ducats is pretty good actually, but yeah, most of it's pretty bad. In fact, we'll grab this one right now because that is a good amount of income. I will definitely take that. Okay. Oh, I'm liking the little Asian bridges as well. It's really cool. This morning I was watching a video, because I'm a nerd, on, what is it, 1906 like footage. And they've moved it into 4K and colorized it. And it's really crazy seeing the world from like 100 years ago. It was so interesting. Also, Germany had these like upside down trains, which is really crazy, like floating trains. That looked awesome. Why we don't have those though, now I don't know, but I wish they're back. That's all I'm going to say there. I want to see about annexing the tribe first, and then we'll figure out what to do next. If we can get this territory, I will also start colonizing this area here. What's in this location? A bunch of mediocre items, but it will be more territory we own, right? Even if it's only 20% income, it's better than them having it, for sure. More. We'll build some booze. We'll build some carpenters. We'll build some jewelers. We will get more and more stuff as time goes on. So I find it really weird that the burgers are building... Sorry, whack the mic there. The burgers are building rural locations over city buildings. You think they would be going for that first? And I can't even see what they're doing. It's a mystery. They're building a military building? Nice. I'll take that. Oh, let's also make sure. 0.61 maintenance. Is that due to the lack of weapons still? Yeah, we want to probably be increasing weapons and leather if we can. Hello, how's it going? How's it going? More costing. Let's go for the weapons now, shall we? It says we don't make much money, but it will reduce the cost of maintenance, so it is going to be worth doing. You also have the right side uncolonized still. Yeah, we're doing that right now. We're already colonizing this bit. This is already ongoing. But it's only got 2 more regions? Yeah, this is one region here. This is one region here. Yes, yeah, so there's only one more new region to colonize. So once this one's done, this side is effectively finished. I don't think it'd be worth currently me doing more than 2 at a time because of the costs. But if we get more income, we will do like 3 or 4 at a time if we can afford it. But remember, it's slowing me down quite a lot. We're using nearly 5 ducats, and I could use that money on my capital instead. No war, not at the moment, no. We're waiting for additional parliaments. Remember, in this game, without Parliament CBs, if I want to attack someone, it's going to put me back 35 stability, which is quite bad. And we still need stability, which we are working towards, to get rid of this stuff here. In theory, we could do it right now. Oh, that is tempting. That is very tempting. So tempting. We'll leave it for now. What I'm going to do, this guy here, I'm going to, because at the moment we should be moving away from aristocracy. This is improving their power by 33%. So we'll get this guy instead to start moving away from that. And eventually when it hits 0, we will then remove these estates. Then we can get ourselves better stuff. Because I want these guys eventually to have stuff like discipline. Should be around somewhere. This guy here. Want to be probably avoiding this one. But they can get some pretty good estates and privileges. It just needs to work towards it over time. Yeah, in terms of my territory though, I already own all of this at the moment. I mean, you also own all of this. So they are pretty strong. We have got a lot of territory at the moment. We're also very poor as well. Okay, leather. And I think with the leather and weapon being put down, we should have reduced maintenance on the army buildings. Fingers crossed. It's weird, because it says we can attack Yuan and we would win, but I'm still going to be cautious of that one. I think it can still go horribly wrong myself. This guy is definitely a target we want to go for. Take over that capital. Take all this land over. They haven't got any, like, good gold locations, but having this coastline with gems, oh, definitely worth it. And amber as well is a good one. Okay, we're going to reduce clergy, but we get a bunch of statues. So that should improve our, like, cultural conversion locally and stuff. We'll see. Yeah, remember, this is going to be a long series, guys, because we had to become the leader of the Middle Kingdom. So it's not going to be like 1 or 2 days. We're going to probably do this for like at least 2 weeks, I would say. It's going to be a little bit of a long one. Death. Oh, that's not good. Can we get a replacement in the crown? No, we cannot. Do I have any members of my family we could use? Yes, we do. Like her. Hi, let's give her a husband. Yeah. Nice. I should probably also get rid of this guy here if we can as well. Let's do that right now. If we go and find another person to switch out. So we want to make sure we maximize crown power. Who's also pretty decent. So they have to be a crown character. They have to be an adult. So we've got her. Cabinet rights. Done. That's going to be like an extra, like, not 10%, but like 7, 8%. We'll see. Got my sit pillar ready for 2 weeks. Fair enough. It won't be in one sitting. That would be very, very impressive if I could manage that. Maybe invest in K-pop. We are not Koreans, sir. They're the Koreans. But they will become part of our empire at some point. Definitely. We will invade everybody over time. We're still at the very early stage, though. We're consolidating land. So, whoa. Hold on. I'm liking this blue color, by the way. Very striking. I'm kind of jealous. Oh, we just got a modified to get a bit faster consolidation speed. Okay, let's also go for, what was it, tools that we were missing earlier? Let's have a look at the marketplace for a second. Tools are very important. Let's get a tool manufacturer down. The construction rate is very slow. I think it's because we're missing a lot of technologies we're used to in our other games. But it's really, really slow, unfortunately. Okay, so we should be getting close to the next parliament. We have the wrong assembly law. That's why we have issues with parliament. We're going to want to be going over to a state parliament, which means you can add in a lot more dudes. Yes, it's going to cost us a bunch of legitimacy. No. No. Damn it. What a ball lake. What a ball lake. This is why it's been so hard. Has the estate parliament parliamentary type? What does that mean? I'm not really sure if I'm being honest. Or we can get 20% estate power. So what are they at the moment? 15%. So at least over time, the burgers will get stronger. Oh! Ooh. More power. That might be enough. That might be enough. Nope. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. We had to flip that over at some point. This must be flipped. Even though it does tell me it's technically possible, but we want to get that flipped over so we can get better parliaments. Oh, did I miss that event? What happened? I missed what happened. I'm so confused. I shouldn't have clicked off it. It looks like they became my vassals. No, I think they became... No, a vassal. We got vassals. So this guy joined me. Hada joined me. This guy did not. Okay, so in that case then, we got new targets to attack later on. We'll knock these guys out later. Ah! I actually have a CB we can use right now. Subject broke 3 CB. This will let me do... What exactly? That should be enough costing. Let's do it right now. Declare war. Then we can get Oifia captured. And they have a vassal of this guy. This is a very complex game at this point. That's fine. We're going to get a lot of vassals. My vassal swarm. Go. Destroy them all. Oh my. This guy can go first. Oh, don't break game. We might do a reload at some point. I always do reloads anyway, but we do run after the war probably. The game gets a little bit stuck sometimes. No, my city. How doesn't join you? How does my vassal, man? We're good. They're already my vassal. It's fine. We literally just lost this guy, as far as I know. Okay, so with this, we want that guy to become a vassal. How are we looking with loyalty still? Everyone's loyal. They are getting a bit of strength modifier now, so we all have to annex them over time. This guy is going to be the best option to annex first, but we have to wait for 10 years, right? Yes, that is a shame. We might want to vassalize maybe one of the other ones first then. 1369. So we can start actually annexing these guys next year instead. So especially... It's a bit awkward, isn't it? How do we do this? So in theory, this area is already my culture. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to annex this land directly. It's already my culture. Oh, it won't let me make him into a vassal. Oh. Now, I was not expecting that. That was not on the cards. If that is the case, then they're dying. This will cause antagonism, but not enough to cause any problems. So, in this case, then, full annexation. Done. Oola. It's becoming more ool and as time goes on. So, what I'll do, we'll recreate this guy's vassal. We'll give him his lands back in a minute. Because I want him to be converted to my culture. And I want him to be flipping it over for me while we're busy. We'll make another vassal over here. As well. And then over time, these guys will be automatically flipping culture for me. I'm going to annex them later. Ooh la la, ooh la la. Oh, no. Okay. Career has been unleashed, everybody. They are no longer part of the Great Yuan. And they might start eating people. So we'll keep that in mind. They still have their alliance as well. So, bit scary. But yes, they are free. So do the Korea get like a special building as well? Yes. Oh, theirs is way better than mine. Oh, no, 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 no. And they get a sergeant tree as well? Oh, that's so unfair. And they're already building... Oh, they got actual troops. That's not good. Gold. Oh, I love Stargate. Stargate is amazing, guys. Stargate is a good show. Am I sad it ended? Yes. Yes, I am. Go down there. Oh, wrong one. No, 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 no. Okay. Captured. You flip over to my culture. And I think we need to get another diplomat. We can flip the other guy as well. Let's save money on depot spending. We will very slowly flip this guy over later in the game. This guy should have inherited anyway the claims already, so he shouldn't have to Oh, wait, I'm wrong. Never mind. Yeah, I watched all the Stargates as well. Even, what was that last one? Stargate Universe? Not as good as the other one, so I did watch it anyway. That was like 10 years ago, though. It was a long time ago. Back in the day. Now, I have some new land, so we want to be probably getting a guy converting this over to my direct territory. If we can. It shouldn't take too long, because it's already my culture. So it's going to take 5 years. Not bad at all. We've also got enough troops to get ourselves additional units as well. So, we'll go for maximum chance, and we'll get a war goal. Let me just double check something. Wrong button. Nope, you won. You won. Okay. So, we're going to go for the Koreans. The Koreans must be destroyed. We, in theory, have a better army. I got a lot of swarm. The actual Koreans might be a problem. Do they have army forts? They do. So it's going to be a bit of a slog. But if we knock this guy out, we can make money off Korea Central, and we can get this guy to become like a vassal or something. Or maybe full annex, because if we get too many vassals, we're going to overwhelming our country strength thing. Okay, so. Fabrication. Look at the amount of money they're making. What the hell? They're loaded. They're taking all our wealth. Us tribes are out here defending the front lines, and they're out there making money. They must be punished. When I get diplomats. When I get diplomats, they will be punished. Mark my words. We will destroy them. Okay, with the money I have left, though, let's get ourselves additional super cavalry. More cavalry. Ooh. So if I delete my alliance with... I'm going to do it. Oh, damn it. They didn't follow through with more... Oh, we just lost an alliance for no reason. Damn it, my bad. I got to get rid of this estate law, guys. It's really screwing me over. The estate law is driving me crazy. Okay, so we're going to have 150 super cavalry. Can I spawn in some more 3D art, please? Someone should make a mod where they like massively increase the size of armies, so there's like hundreds of guys. But they're really small. Like have like loads of little micro guys. Like just everywhere. Oh, someone please make that mod. Someone make the mod. That would be so cool. One guy per like unit level, right? Just have hundreds of dudes. My swarm. It is time. Let's do it, brothers. To war. Oh, wait. So this is we want to be just working as a bouncer. We're going to be trying to kill off enemy units as they show up. Let's also make sure my cavalry is on the same flank, so they have like a lot of like just death. All the cavalry on one flank, the levies on the other flank. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Hunt them down. So my king is currently the leader. He's not very good at his job though, so we're going to get someone with better skills. This guy temporarily will become the new leader. 100% different discipline. Really good at his job. Hopefully, maybe. Okay, as we attack over here. The tribes are already doing it. The tribes are great. They got a lot of forts. Now, this is where we're going to fall apart, I think, because forts kind of suck, right? We haven't got any cannons. We're not going to get any cannons for a long time, so let's see how things work out. Where's DPS? Oh, yes. I love KD ratios. Assault ability. That's so... I don't like that. Not a fan of that. Okay, I'm going to go and sit on Dongo, which I think means I'll be stealthed, right? Because it's a forest? Let's have a look. No stealth here. Fingers crossed that the Koreans don't know I'm here and they just walk into my army. We're going to sit here anyway. We have got sieges on... Whoa! Yee-hee! They're strong. Colors. Oh, colors is just like, if it's brown, they suck. If it's silver, they're average. If it's gold, they're good. If it's purple, they have 100% stat. Purple's amazing. It's just color coordinating, you know. It doesn't actually, the color doesn't really just visual. Are you taking army names? Yeah, let's do it, guys. If you got an army name, throw it in. What should this army be called, guys? Let me know. If you get more than one, we do a vote. So do it now, or forever hold your peace. Because we're probably going to have one army for like ages. Because we haven't got many, maybe we'll get more armies later on, but until we get better technology, we're going to probably be stuck with like one guy. I'm liking just watching all these. Ula Army. That's one name. We'll give it like a minute or two, see if anyone else got names. The Koreans haven't arrived yet, but they will, right? That's what I'm keeping an eye on. They have to either pass through me, or they have to pass through this land here. Oh, the Koreans are... How do they get... What? They teleported. Do they have things called ships? I must intercept that army. Go. Now, do you guys think I can take that off? They got mercy. Oh. Damn, boy. They have a lot of mercenaries. I reckon we go for an attack instead of letting them... Are they coming for me? Right? They're coming. They're coming. We will hold the line, brothers. Do mercs have damage bonuses, like levies, or are they like classed as other stuff? I'm not even... Oh, that's not good. We're taking damage. We are taking damage. Not a good battle. Let's pull back. Okay, I'm going to be... Where's that guy? You, super vassal. Super vassal. You need to assist me in this war. Send your troops, follow me, and we're going to combine and kill... Because they're going to go now through, and they're going to kill all my allies one by one, right? What if the buttons don't work? I don't think the buttons work, everybody. Okay, we got names? Okay, well, guys, 1 second. Let me pause. We'll do a vote. Let me just... press this button here. Where we go for... We've got 4 options. I'll just do the first 4, guys, because... Otherwise, it's not fair, right? We'll just pick the first 4. Oh, wait. You change your name. Let's go for... That one. Wait, why can't I get more options? Game says no. There's one. And then we got this one here. And go, everybody. We name them after the war. I wish my allies would join me. We're going to awkwardly stand here, though. The good news is... There is no good news. The undefeatable army of doom is reigning supreme around... Sorry, 1 second. Let me just... Nice. I will take that free kill. Don't mind me. Oh, good news is, we're about to get some army morale. So that's going to help us out in the battles a little bit. None of my guys are disloyal, are they? One guy is, but he's miles away. That's fine. You change yours to demon hunters. When did you do that? I picked the first 4. If I missed that, my bad. You guys got a while though, right? We're waiting for this war to end. Okay, so as the sieges end, hopefully the new allies join up with my combined force. There's a weak army over there. Let's go knock them out, shall we? DPS. Nice. 100% death rate. I love it. We capture that. So where have the Koreans gone? They were around here, but they seem to have vanished. So we're going to just sit around for now, I guess. Still can't see them. We have the combined arms, though. If we need to, we can probably knock them out. So should we lock in this 14% siege? I saw them. I saw them. There they are. I don't want to lose the siege, though. We're going to stick here. We bide our time. Are they going to attack me, do you reckon? No, they're going to knock out that guy there. We can't lose the siege, though. It's nearly finished. The good news as well that they've lost their mercenaries, by the way. They now have levies. So remember, mercs only get hired for like is it 2 years by default? Or is it 4 years? It's not very long. Mercs. By default, it's 24 months. So yeah, 2 years. Let's also... We got names? Let's do the name now. We are going to be... Umanasu? Something like that. Oh, I can't copy it. Oh no, I'm not going to be able to spell that. What is this? What do they take me for? Where do they go? That one. I'm actually not going to be refitting garrisons on this one because we got no manpower income. Done. Is it horse breed? I don't know anything about that, clearly. That's beyond my understanding. My poor ass. Stop leaving the formation. Stay with me, guys. Stay here or stay with that guy. We got really big tooltips again. It happens sometimes. The game just like, oh, I have these gigantic tooltips. It's an anime game where you train horse girls to be the best. Well, okay. I'll take your word for that. 2025 is amazing, right? All kinds of things. But unfortunately not Blaze Storm 2. That's one thing the internet... That's what we need. We need Blaze Storm 2. Go for that. My air was pretty amazing, actually. We got to do a reload in a second, guys, because we got the mega tooltips again. I don't like mega tooltips. Well, they're driving up the wall. They're too far. They are too far. Okay, we're still designing new cities here. Let's build carpentry and bookmakers. Scriptorium. How have they nearly finished their siege and we're still doing level 1? Like, so sad. I gotta get rid of these tooltips. We'll capture the fortress and we'll reload quickly, because otherwise it's gonna kill me here. There you go, there you go. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. We're 2.5 hours into the stream, I know, but we need to fix the tooltips. The tooltips have gone too far. It should be fine. What's the main girl's name? Golden Ship? What? That doesn't sound like a horse name to me. Oh, my ears. Oh. You guys are lucky that I got audio balancing, alright? Because for me, that's super loud. Nice. The tooltips have returned to normal size. We're back. Okay, let's go for some kills then, shall we? The main enemy army is still at large, but the other ones are not. I don't know any horse names. Enemy down. Cool. Why did they go over there before anywhere else? How's Japan looking? Whoa, did you just see that? The fog of war was temporarily lifted. There was like hundreds of daimyos there. When they fix Japan, I will do a series on Japan. Apparently, it's not very interesting right now, but if they make it work, oh, I can't wait. We will play the Oda clan and we will unify Japan. It's gonna be awesome. Don't abandon the siege! No, why have they done that? The AI's got to stop doing that. Seriously, they gotta stop. Ah, okay. We're gonna go for the kill. We've spotted their army. We're going to hunt them down. And we're going to kick their ass. Attacking into mountains is probably a terrible idea. We'll wait until they go somewhere else where there's actually a chance we can actually knock them out. We'll have to see. They're going to keep going towards, hopefully, this location here. Shame there's not more forts, though. Are they going to go for the capital? No, but they're going closer to the forts, though. Closer and closer. Oh, screw it. We're going to go for it now. We've got enough troops. It'll be fine. Go, 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 go! If it looks bad, we'll leave. Okay, we're in. That's okay. Oh, that's not okay. Not worth it, not worth it. Pull back. The terrain is all hills and forests. It's really awkward. My main vassals got them. Okay, if we join that battle, it's over. Okay, they got defeated. Okay, good, 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 good. They're down troops. How do you reckon we want to handle the sword? Do we want to try and break into Korea, get the war reps, and then just take this guy down first? Because looking at this, if we can get into Korea itself, which we can probably grab the inland bits. No, we can't. Unless I can get access through this guy here. Which we can't either. Yeah. I'm worried about getting stuck in terrain with that fort bug, by the way. So, we've got to be careful here. If we get stuck in terrain with the fort bug, we're in a lot of pain. Instead, let's go for the war goal. Where's the war goal? I don't know. It's their capital, isn't it? This place here. We will personally siege down their capital. And we'll go from there. That's not the right place. Oh, wait. Oh, it's this one. This is the capital. So we have 3 years, right? Yeah, let's capture the capital first, then we'll go for the other one. So with a siege, unless we see an enemy army, I'm going to switch over the leader now to be maximum admin, so we get faster speed of pips. We want faster pips here. Cool. They're working on that. We're still building stuff in my capital. I would like it if we can keep making more money. So what's going to make me the most cash at the moment? Probably going to be RGOs still. Yeah, that's pretty decent. 15 income return is pretty good. The AI keeps messing up their own... Oh, they got a... We'll leave behind one guy. Oh, they won. But this vassal's way better than I am. They know what they're doing. They're actually good at their jobs. Half Saw's weird, right? So I played their demo like a year and a half ago. When's the game coming out? When the game's been in like permanent development. Like when's the game coming? It's not here yet. I don't know what they're doing. Many questions. Many questions. At this point, let's release the Vassal Swarm. Because I think they can probably siege by themselves. The enemy army is reduced to like 2k. So... yeah, the enemy army is too small now. We can just individually siege. Hopefully speed up this entire war. More income, please. Are we actually making money from slave markets? It does say we are. If we are, we'll build more. %. Beautiful. Disloyal vassal. I'll start with a go from there. That's fine. Shame there's not another way of becoming a monarchy. Then are we... I have to look into that. I need to find a way... Oh, damn it. I was literally at a menu for like 5 seconds. And then the full Korean army just reappears in my face. Damn it. Okay, get rid of that. Recall the full army. Oh, their strength is a pain in the ass. The good news is, though, they've lost a lot of their enthusiasm. If we go and whack them in their home base, we might be able to get them to peace out with some money. We definitely have to kill Korea before they get too many barracks, though, because they're going to come stronger and stronger over time. Enemy dead. Do you reckon they will attack me? Such a pain in the ass. I reckon they're going to go over here. If we can get there first. Oh, that's not good. Reinforce, reinforce. They're retreating. Okay, good. 24 negative reasons. Let's see once again if we can make them retreat or something. No, they don't care. Not great, guys. I really want to end up... We want to get these guys out the wall so we can actually finish off this AI here. It's really... Without cannons, it's so slow. So slow. Okay, with more kills, the better we're going to be. Let's keep trying to break their army if we keep seeing them, right? Seriously? No chance. Oh god, this terrain sucks. I gotta build some forts or something at some point. Like, we get some forts built. Get some more stuff going. But now, let's get my AIs to follow me. And we're going to take over the capital. That should limit the movement of the Koreans. And then we'll chase them down later. So we're just going to sit here for a little bit. Let's go there. Oh, Wind's Meat. I actually downloaded that. I was going to try it over the weekend. If anyone knows, if it's any good to people, let me know. It was free, right? That's why I got it. I was like, I like free games. I was also going to try out, Outward 2. But the views are mixed on Steam. So I was like, I'm not really sure if I want to try that or not. But let's see. By our time. Okay, we're getting +6 income now. Ooh. Is that because I lost all my cavalry, probably? That is probably the most of it there. RGO size increase. Very good. Let's get more RGOs again. Anything over 10, I think I'll take for now, because it does seem pretty hard to make money in this area, so... When's that new Warframe game coming out? The, like, medieval version? That was the thing, right? They're making a medieval Warframe? Oh, is it worth going for that attack? If we leave behind, like, a tiny siege army, we can go for this. While they're defending, looking good, looking good. Ooh. Oh, that was a equal battle, but at least it's over. I imagine the AI is retreating right now into my siege. We've got to try and get back there quickly before they get instant pops. The AI loves retreating into battles. Come on. Made it. We're fine. Look, they're still moving. Soul Frame. That was it. The Iran stream drops. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not really sure what that Wind's Meat game is. I just haven't played it yet. I'm still really into EU5, so I've not really done anything else apart from play EU5. So that can't go on forever, of course, because I have to do other things in my life. Unfortunately. Ooh. I wish this would be faster. The slow, painful speed. Let's try and get ourselves some happy people. Ah, game, you gotta be kidding me. Ah, the parliaments are worthless as a tribe. We can't get anywhere. We're running out of time to siege that other location. We have to get this captured. Excellent, it's done. Okay, next one. They're going for my capital. Let's see if we can go and knock that out. Go back up there. This is what I'm worried about with this Let's Play. Because we haven't got cannons, all these sieges are going to take horrifically long. It's going to be really annoying. Good, they are attacking my capital though. So my capital has... Oh, I don't know if I want to play Bandlord. I was considering it, but honestly, I really don't know if I want to do it. Ah, I don't know at this point. I don't know. Okay, let's get ourselves some of this. Go for the battle. Well, like, Wind's Meat is free, right? So I could just at least... I'll give it a shot. I wasn't going to record it. It's just me. Okay, Korea's down again. How are they doing with... They're getting more and more confident. Why can't we break this nation? I'll say, well, let's flip our allies over to defense mode so they keep each other alive. I've got to reform our military again. Ooh. You died at some point. Oh, the peasant guy died. Let's get this guy, I guess. Bring him back over. The cabinet member, if they can go and do... What do we need at the moment? Probably more tribal presence again. Just try and get rid of every tribe member we can. We're still getting semi-punished for not having any one on the war score. Or war goal. Disarm attrition, pretty cool. Okay, Warsaw, let's go. Go, go, go. We're capturing a lot of enemies as well. Sell those off. And the Tetri is over. So, what do we need in the Tetri now? We can get this Confucian school. That does seem useful. I do kind of like that. It's a lot of different modifiers. Let's get annexation speed. For sure. Let me dive into this. So, technology. Port defense plus 10%. I like that. We'll grab that. Estate satisfaction. Very good for money. Improve relations. War score cost only to 5%. Definitely. Stability investment. Construction speed as well. Port capacity, food production, trade capacity. Oh, that's very nice. Let's grab that. And we leave that for now. Juice trade investment. Let's get rid of that one there. I still swear, I put them on defense mode, right? The AI doesn't seem to defend anything. They don't seem to care. Like, I don't think these modes work properly, if I'm being totally honest. Like, if you try and use them, they don't seem to do what they say they should do. So, I don't know. I feel like it's a bit of a trap myself, but that's just me. Mine is looking very good right now. What I was thinking of doing, so we've got like a really long queue to build new stuff in my capital, which is good. No, we don't. Sorry, I'm wrong. It's empty. Let's get more stuff in the capital then. Paper makers. Distillers. If we get enough money, I'm going to want to be trying to get new cities. Like next to my capital, more and more cities, more and more, well, trade power. We should be good. Okay, we're close to capturing the war goal. This should hopefully make the Korean society retreat and surrender. Fingers crossed. And we've also just finished our colonization as well. Let's get colonized in the last area. And I believe that is the right-hand side now colonized completely. Oh, hopefully we can get this 21% before they get up to victory here. Nice. Perfect. Nice. Okay, so Korea's giving up. Let's try and get 10% war score. If we can somehow. And then we can get some war reps out of them. Ooh, not good. No, 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 no. Retreat, man, retreat. It's taking so long. Wow, the retreat time is unbelievably long for this battle. There you go. Oh, this war's taking forever, man. If we had cannons, it would have been over ages ago. We don't. No cannons here. So can I get 10% war score without actually doing much with Korea? If we can't, I'm just going to end the war right now, Korea, because they're taking way too long to kill. So we try this. Give it a second. Give it a second. That is giving us no war score at all. Instead, end the war. Korea's really annoying. Done. Okay, so now we're just left with attacking this random guy here. Do we want to make them a vassal? I think that'd be dangerous myself. If we make them a vassal, they're going to be very strong. And they're not going to be very happy. I think we should probably just flat out annex them. Like, take all their land off them. It's too much, apparently. If we leave behind, like, a little bit of land up here, that is enough. So this will cause one angry nation. But we get pretty much all of their territory. So this is definitely worth, I think. We'll take this. Done. Now, this land is super unloyal, but it is mine. We also get loads of cities, which we can get massive trade income from. So, yeah. I think that's awesome. War's over. And we can now get meritocracy. Perfect. Well, we're expanding now, but we have the rest of the expansion is fight China, kill Korea, or go to these tribes. We will go to the tribes as well. Okay, new enemies. Korea. We want to stop Korea from expanding at any point, at all times, right? Korea is like a big problem. We're now making 29 ducats. Damn! Is that from trade? No. Where is that from? It's 6 ducats. I was being lied to. Yeah, it's fine, yeah, cool. Oh, it's going to take so long to integrate. So long. So, with these random guys getting rid of tributaries, let's get them on converting territory. And they're going to be there for a while. But, slowly, it will become mine. We want to be maximizing trade income. If we can. Everywhere. Many traders as possible. Our income is going into this toilet, unfortunately. Because we've got a lot more buildings. We're currently... Provincial garrison. Ooh, that's cool. So we've inherited loads of random locations with barracks. Should you make it to America first? I think it depends on the game rules. No, I can't. My bad. There's a game rule on Ironman. I don't think you can change it over. So only the Europeans can explore. So we're not allowed. Game says no, everybody. We're just flat out not allowed to do it. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's get rid of some of these forts because they're going to be costing us a lot of money. We'll keep the fort here. We've got a double fortress here. I like the idea of getting manpower, but for 1 ducat, is that worth it? Debatable. We've also got the ancient Great Wall of China. Whoa! I love it. I want to get rid of that. We'll keep the rest of it. Guys, do you reckon I should vassalize this place? Vassals are currently still happy. Because if I make a vassal, I make 20% of their income. And they can flip the culture for me way faster than I can. Let's make a few vassals. Do 1 for now. This is going to be better in the long term. Like, by the time we get these guys to make vassal, cause, culture flip them, and annex them, it's going to take, like, probably 10, 15 years. It's going to take me to get this place flipped over 20 years anyway. And then that's only the core. So I think it would be better if we just make these guys smaller vassals anyway. I will start annexing vassals soon around me, though, so we have more territory. I guess I'll keep this location myself and just very slowly annex this. No, we won't. It's going to take too long. It's going to take way too long. Done. So fingers crossed they're still loyal, right? Yeah, loyalty's fine. We've got one disloyal vassal. So I mentioned this before. I want to try and annex this big guy next to me. We have to wait until 1370 next year. Perfect. So then what I'll do, we'll annex 2 guys at a time like before. And over time, we'll just get everything. All my guys will be annexed. It's going to be fine. That one. Awesome. Now, with losing all those buildings, we get a lot more cash. We're up to 12 ducats now income. That was definitely the right move, I think. Like, I'm so confident. It's been like 1 second. It was the right move, guys. Yeah. Definitely. There's more tribes. The tribesmen keep coming back. Where are they coming from? Nice. Okay, so we're still getting +4 income, by the way. So I can keep getting myself more and more of these super cavalry. But we want to really focus on income first, right? So as we annex these nearby vassals, this guy is more important to me personally. So we want to get him started soon. We have no diplomats, though. Oh, okay, let's get ourselves some diplomats. Slowly, we will do it. We will get some diplomats in. And then we'll convert them over. So at this point, with 18 income, as long as I got a build queue in my capital, I'm going to start making the surrounding areas into cities as well. At that point, we can get more and more marketplaces. To me, it sounds like Indiana Jones. Fair enough. There was some Asian music earlier, but now we're back to like the more generic music again. How's China doing? They're still in a war. I actually think the Great Yuan's going to survive. Bear in mind, we're playing on very hard mode, so the AI gets where is it? They get stability. A lot of stability. I reckon they're going to be okay. Oh, when have I ever done that? The only time I had problems with food is when the whole of Europe decided to eat my food for no reason. That was bad. But yeah, do we have wheat in this part of the world? Yes. We won't change wheat. And I guess rice is good for food as well. Oh, rice is amazing. We won't switch over rice either. Did you win the 100-Year War? Yes, we did. We finished the 100-Year War yesterday. It was not a problem. Yeah, China, I don't think Asia gets hurt as bad as the Europeans do with the Black Death. Not sure how that works, though. Banish him. Who's this guy? Our son. Is he our heir? No. Let's just say we're not going to intervene. I don't want to risk piss people off there. Let's avoid that if we can. This is a very, very fast conquest, by the way. 2 years' time, this will be mine. Annexation start. This one's going to be taken till 1387. Remember, we got to be taking stuff out, right? We can actually knock out territory with... Where is it? Sea territory, if we can. Though this vassal's not very loyal, so maybe we won't be doing that at this point. We've also got 2 buildings being upgraded at the same time by the burghers, which is quite nice. Hello, Lerman. How's it going? I recognize your name. I think you leave comments sometimes on my videos. Is it really sad that I remember I saw a comment from someone on my main channel and he left He used to watch me like in 2019. I was like, oh, it's him. Is that, I don't know. It's weird I can remember people's names like that. It doesn't help if YouTube changes people's names in streams, though. That is confusing. Money. Oh, wait. Before we do mass cities, have we got reduced building costs? We need masonry. We need to get the masonry sorted out first. Let's get a few masons up and running nearby. And then we can do the mass city building. Loyal subjects. This actually reduces annexation costs by 15%. Hell yeah. Great timing for that because we're annexing people right now. Okay. These guys got to wait for ages, right? Oh, they got to take forever to switch over. Oh, wait, I forgot. The culture's my dominant culture, so these guys are already my... Oh, she's not. The other one was, though. How are they... One location is their primary culture. That's ridiculous. Oh, I can't believe that. We'll flip that person over in a minute, because they'd probably be better off if they are my culture anyway, getting the rest of the territory sorted out. Though without diplomats, it's a bit of a problem. Chinese infrastructure. Negative 10% building costs. I love it. I love it. I have no idea pipe gameplay. I have no idea. If anyone knows about information about mods coming up, let everyone know, including myself. Because I also like to play some mods. When like I said, there's like 50 achievements in the game. When I got all 50, we're modding up, guys. I'm modding over right away. I want to be doing other things, so... Oh, that's... I hate these... Damn! Okay. We have 59% at the moment on Parliament. We could attack some dudes. All these guys are still, unfortunately, part of Yuan. Attacking them is probably a mistake. I think still. Or maybe it's not a mistake. Because we could get the silver province with iron. Or the gold. They're both really good. Yeah, remember the gold is... That's what I was just talking about now. The gold is protected by the super country. Do they have forts over here? Is that the Great Wall of China? Cool. It doesn't provide zone of controllers. You just walk past it. You just go through. Not sure about that one. That's going to be a long war, right? But if we get these vassals, it would be worth it. Or do we just wait and see if they collapse anyway? Well, the problem is they're really big. So it's not about, like, me losing. It's about, like, it's going to take me ages to make them surrender. That's what I'm worried about. Are these disloyal? Are they disloyal vassals? How do I tell? There is a way you can tell they are disloyal. No, are they? You can tell if it's your vassals. But I don't know about these guys here. If they're disloyal, we can piece them out separately. Let's give it a shot. What can possibly go wrong? What can possibly go wrong with me attacking China? Nothing. Nothing at all. If we have a different map. Damn it. Spend my money. Vassal annexed. Let's get more stuff. We need more relations as well. So we've got to remember not to annex the silver guy at the moment. Ooh, can I get... Oh, no, it's too far away. simply too far. Okay, let's get ourselves some more masons. Masonry is currently looking at 3.15. We need a lot more masons. A lot more masons. War defense increase. Wait for it. Also, as well, if these are all disloyal, can I just annex all of them individually? That might work that way as well. My gosh. That's a lot of enemies we just declared. Oh, wait. Oh, no. 29,000? Let's hope they're not loyal. Let's end this war quickly, guys. Let me just build it. Let's get some troops going. Oh, no. Has that ruined the entire run? I might have ruined the entire run. Does anyone know how this works? Because if I can't become the leader of the Middle Kingdom, I can't wait, it's still here, right? It's still there. We'll keep playing. If I've messed this up, I'm so sorry, everybody. The game is very ambiguous sometimes with its, like, conditions. Oh, no. Let's hope it's okay. If I annex China, right, I become the Middle Kingdom. They are fighting. They're loyal. Oh, we've lost. We've lost. We've lost. We're about to get attacked by a lot of dudes. So that when the game was telling me they got like no troops, it was lying. Oh no. It's okay. Don't panic, guys. Let's take these guys, like, we'll be fine. No, I can't take it. It's because they're loyal to their overlord. Which changes all the... Yeah, I'm flabbergasted, guys. Flabbergasted. Now, if we hold the war goal, it will we might wipe peace and survive. We just need to keep ourselves alive long enough to not be wiped out from the game. But if these guys are loyal, these guys are loyal. And there's literally like 50 of them. So they're probably coming to our area right now, and it's going to be really bad. Really, really, really bad. It was too early to attack China. No. Oh. Oh. Okay, we made it here first. They're going to attack me, but apparently they're better than me. Interesting. Okay, combine levies. Switch formations. Are they sure they're better than me? I'm taking no damage at the moment. They're getting wrecked. I think the game... It's like CK3 all over again. They're like, oh, yeah, don't worry about it, guys. You're going to win this battle, then you lose. It lies. Get some kills. Can I get any of these vassals pieced out? No, they're all loyal vassals. Oh, no. No one showed up yet. No, the horde has not appeared. At least if we clear up these guys here, though, they'll be dead, right? They can't recall the levies if they got no land. Then we can focus on China. Improve relations with China. Yes, do that. Maybe they'll forgive me. Please, Yuan. I pressed the wrong button. I didn't mean to annoy you like this, my great overlord. Okay, while we got some extra cash, let's get additional cavalry. I wish I could move. We can't move until, like, April, by the way, so I'm kind of just stuck here at the moment. Awkwardly. Losing my troops to the mountain weather. Not very good. The influence of China. This seems really bad. What is this? If this spawns, I've lost the game. Just so we know. This seems bad. I don't think attacking China right now was a good idea. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, was that my, Oh, be careful, guys. Be careful, be careful. Oh! We're in. We can move again. The curse of winter has been broken. No, it hasn't. Wrong. Oh, wait. Now I'm moving. Perfect. Let's get more stuff. Okay, so we got all this annexed. There is one enemy army around the map somewhere. Oh, I see them. The first ally has arrived from wherever this part of the world is. They're coming in. They're arriving. We gained the struggle against China. What is going on? Have I got disasters that spawned in? Oh no! We're getting a lot of negative events, guys, at the moment. Oh yeah, everyone hates me. Oh no. It's one of those hindsight games. You're like, oh, I didn't know this was a thing. Okay, good. Everyone on this part of the map has been completely killed. They're all dead. So now we can focus on Yuan itself. Now, I'm going to go for just taking this land nearby. I want to move towards taking their capital. Maybe we can get them to peace out if we're lucky. Just to double check, though, I can't separate these guys. No, they're all loyal. Yeah, they're all loyal. Okay, let's go for the actual war goal thing then, shall we? So we have got a clear shot to the capital. That should really upset them and hopefully make them want to surrender, right? If we see one of their armies, we'll quickly go and smack it in the face. Oh, they're really fast. Like, really, really fast. Maybe not. Oh, this guy's when he flips over to becoming, my culture. That will make them disloyal, but they have a 4, so it should be fine. Cool. Why are you guys not helping? I don't know. Think of all the gold we're going to make from looting, though. Oh, we're going to be super rich. Think of the gold, guys. Think of the gold. Are they coming back again? As we capture this territory, that should also flip over so we can see what's nearby. So there should be less surprises. Oh, nice. Tribesmen are dead. Let's go and get ourselves... There's so many tribesmen. Oh, so many. Let's also save some money as well on diplomatic spending. If I can. And now we have this little vassal. That's not good. Let's put that up a little bit then. That'll do. So we are still annexing this guy here. It's going to be done in 1383. And we are not annexing anyone else at the moment. That's okay, I think. Yeah, we'll leave that be at the moment. We'll leave that be. At least, the problem is, this guy's trying to, like, conquer a bit of the Great Wall of China, right? So my vassal's going to get stuck on stupid, like, literally stuff that he should not be taking. They're going to try and conquer the whole Great Wall of China for no reason. You can literally walk past it. It's a waste of time. I wish my vassals helped me more. Like, what is happening here? I have no idea. Okay, so at this point, we can, in theory, start sieging the capital down. I'm going to double back, kill that army, then we'll start sieging down the capital. Oh, wait, they're working. Never mind. Dead. Okay, let's do it. Cool. Do you reckon I can make money off China? Oh my god! Damn. I can make my entire country into cities with that much money. Okay. What do I want then? This entire area. I want all these guys to become mine, I would say. At least these, no, these two. These is silver. This is gold. Gems are good as well, but not as much money as these two. These are going to be the money makers. At minimum, we want the silver and gold. At minimum. And apart from that, we'll do other stuff afterwards. Very good. Allies, activate. Go! Please! Do something. Anything. Well, we're getting them right now. It looks like for some reason these guys here are loyal, but these guys are not loyal. Or they're busy fighting in other wars. I'm not sure what it is, but for some reason they're not sending a lot of armies against me, so we are going to win against Yuan currently. Which is good news. Very, very good news. Shame about the speed, though. So, back over this way, though. We have a second city, right? Ah! We've what? I can see into their lands. Oh, I know I can't. That was a random place. Sometimes you can break into administration, but that must have been one of the guys I've already killed. So, whatever. Anyway, back over here. Marketplaces. Max out. 4 more markets. Also, we can get ourselves a temple. And we can get ourselves a library as well. The Hand Cannon Guild. That sounds fun. Oh, no books. With no books, we get no other stuff. Let's try and get some more book production, shall we? Cool. What is this? Peace imminence. We may get our war goal automatically enforced. Oh, so the game's going to force me to end the war in 3 years' time anyway. So we'll try and get as much land as possible. Then we'll take what we can. I do think definitely taking the capital will make them get like an extra probably 5-10% war score anyway. We'll see. We will see. Because remember, eventually, this event will end, and then Yuan will stabilize. So there will be a problem at some point. But right now, it's still in chaos. I have no food. Oh no. Let's get ourselves some more settling. Just infinite whack-a-mole. Oh, can we get rid of the state issues at the moment? Yes, it's only -50. Let's do that right now. This will give us +5 control in every rural location, which is pretty cool. It does hurt our civility a lot. Next up, though, we've got to get rid of this one. And this one. And then at that point, I can add on more privileges to what I want the nobility to be. Oh, come on. 3-5. Nice. How many times can I fail 28% in a row, guys? It's already been like 3 or 4, I think, but... Oh. 14 gold achieved. There's some random loyal vassals showed up. We can take as much as we can. We've still got 2 years. Also, my levy doesn't really cost me anything, so I'm just getting, like, free loot at this point. Wait, do you reckon it's possible to make them give me the Middle Kingdom? No, that would be amazing though, right? Win the achievement immediately. Just immediately just become the emperor somehow. War reps. Oh, yes. How much do we need for these guys? So it's... Oh, so many, This one? No, that's the wrong one. Oh, what? Oh, that's releasing. This one? Sorry, for some reason I can't vassalize. In that case, then, annexation. Oh, we need 101% war score to take over the gold. Ah, that's annoying, isn't it? I could release them instead. And then I'd take them over later. Because if I take this... Oh, wait, this actually is... It's pretty cheap, actually. It is pretty cheap. 75%. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. Oh, wrong button. If there's no armies here... I don't want to go too small, because there is a vassal swarm somewhere, but we'll go double team. Still a massive shame that we haven't got back up on this one, though. If my vassal swarm actually helped us, I don't know why they're not. We could have been taking over so much land right now. It would have been insane. How long we got? 1 full year of this. Take as much land as possible. Should I be really crazy? This is probably a terrible idea. But we're going to do it anyway. This is really stupid. Ah! Go, my pretties, go! This is so stupid. If there's an army at all in this area, I'm going to get this swept up. But it is working. My vassals have activated. Brothers, join me. Oh! They're dead. They're retreating into enemy territory? That makes complete sense. Uh-oh. There is a small vassal swarm, but it's not that bad. If we switch this over into this little army, we'll make him into hunt enemy army mode. Instead, they're going to hunt down the little guys that are chasing my other little guys. Technical terms. Okay, -8 reasons until we get what I want. We keep going, we keep going. Anything above that is a bonus. We got like 200 days left though. We're running out of time. It's getting worse. We're getting further away from the objective. You guys are wasting your time over there. Move somewhere else. I can't get to move for some reason. Whatever. That way, that way, that way. And he's going down. Such a weird game. So tribesman over there. Down. How was that a loss? That's what I thought. It was a victory. Oh! Keep going, keep going, keep going. It keeps going further and further away from me. Just let me have my victory. They're wasting their time over there. Oop, be careful. How are you guys not capturing territory? You got like a 300 troops. No idea. Okay, at this point, we got what we wanted. Feels like you're being greedy. I am definitely being greedy. But we still have 100 days. I can get more gold. Gold. I need more gold. Go, go, go. Oh my god, this is... Okay, they're coming in, they're coming in, they're coming in. One more bit. One little bit more. Little bit more. Just a smidge. A smidge more territory. Okay, they're killing dudes, they're killing dudes. Oh, no! It's flipped. It's flipped away. Not good, not good. Let's get these guys back on capturing territory. -4. We gotta end it, we gotta end it. We have to end it. -2, -2. No, it's getting... Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Okay, wait, we got this, we got this. There you go. Ooh la la la. I have the mines. The mines are mine. Okay, that was great. We defeated Yuan. We may have technically broke the entire game because I'm no longer part of the Middle Kingdom. How do I rejoin the Middle Kingdom? There must be a way to join the Middle Kingdom. I got this strange event. How do I stop this? This doesn't even work. It's actually broken. Like, what is this even trying to say here? Yes. I don't even know. Oh, I've lost, like, my laws and stuff as well. Oh, I have no idea what's happening right now. I would love it if I can become part of the Yuan again somehow. I think attacking them absolutely broke it though, guys. I think we've actually screwed this over. No. Aha! Aha! Okay. I'm too big. I'm too big. If I get rid of some territory with the vassals, which we're going to do anyway, right? We're... Yeah. Okay, yeah, what about now? It made no effect at all. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. Do I just temporarily get rid of some territory just to make this work? I think we have to. I need to be part of the Middle Kingdom so we can win the achievement. So I have to rejoin. I have to rejoin. This is such a weird way of putting it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Fixed. Everybody, I fixed it. We ended up with the Chinese gold and silver mines. It's fine. It may now take another 5 years to annex my vassal. Could be viewed as a problem by some, but for me, it's fine. We're totally good. So, I think we're okay with war for a little bit, right? I think the war's like, we can calm down a little bit here. So, I would like, what do we need to get? What do we need at the moment for laws? We could flip over to no censorship so we get ourselves innovation. I have technically lost money as well because we flipped away from, well, these guys are gone, but they will come back. They will come back. We also now have cabinet sufficiency seats. Yes. Okay, so somehow as well, next step for me, big time, is going to be becoming a kingdom, a monarchy. This is going to unlock a lot of power for us. We don't want to be a tribe. We want to be into a monarchy. So I've got to somehow get centralization. Currently, we're at a lot of problems. Why? Well, someone didn't realize it was a requirement. So, well, I don't really think making mines is going to help me at all, really. Oh, wait, for these guys, where's that gold mine? Yes. We'll get some gold maxed out. They are 41. That's really bad. Damn. Let's build them a road. Is this the capital here? Yeah, we build them a road. That should get me income in the long run. This guy. Where's that capital? This guy. Okay, so maximize that stuff. I'm rich, if you're not aware. We are rich. I have a lot of money right now. It's good. It's good to be me. Very, very good. We're going to use all this money to pretty much change all my country into cities that we need to. Get some, like, food, country, location set up as well. We're good. Guys, we're going to be super powerful. This money is brilliant. Like, this is a game changer, guys. Absolute game changer. Okay, let's make sure we get the roads built here as well. Like, one road in the mountains costs you a lot of money, but it's going to make you so much more cash from the gold mines. So much more. The AI is building some roads for me as well, which is good news. God, they really are expensive. My God. Look at that. It's a lot of money for one road. Then we got to spend like 500 on the next ones. Oh. It's worth it though, right? This one road is going to increase proximity by like 20%. So that is pretty cool. I've got to make sure I don't build too much, because otherwise going to be some troubles as well. You are still annexing, right? Yeah, that's fine. Slowly, but it is working. Okay, more money again. So we need to have a 200 quid, and then we finish the mine project. These vassals, like the guy over here, will be horrifically inflated, but I'll be making their money off them, which is good. A lot of money will be made by these little guys. War reps. Yuan. 60 ducats. Definitely need to take advantage of this while we can, right? It will go away. So you want to make sure we maximize this at the moment. We will have issues apparently with a rebellion. But it's in my hinterlands, not my core territory, so not really worried about that. Why am I getting this again? We have less than... What is going on? So... I need to get 25 power projection, or we get this negative event over and over again. I need to move away from cyanides if we can. What's it currently at? It should be around 20. So we can probably get someone to try and flip us away from it if we do this. Not by a lot, but it will do it by a little bit. We got to get away from, what was it, 90%. So in like a year, that didn't move. It didn't move at all. Oh no. I need a positive event then. We need to get an event instead. Oh no, we're going to get that negative event again. What can I do about it? I accept it. It can attack me. Whatever. If it wants to bring it on, it can. Done. Okay. So, cities. We must build more cities. Everywhere. 61%. Let's improve relations to this guy as well. It might improve loyalty a little bit, so we can then nick a little bit more of their territory with seized land. That could work as well. Whatever that event, whatever that pop-up was, I have no idea. It's gone forever. Do I try and speed this up first? It's only going to be 3 years anyway. Each settlement I take away is going to give me 20 reduction in the total size. So it's not going to quite be enough. Screw it, let's go for it. Maximum depot spending. That'll make it more loyal anyway. 80%. So we can get right now 1 free location. And we can get a city as well, which is worth more. Done. So they're on 65%. What we can do when we get another diplomat, we're going to give them loyalties, which is once again 1 extra capture. Give it a second. Maybe more than a second. We'll get there at some point. Let's also more count members. Put some people in. Let's improve relations temporarily to try and speed this up a little bit more. I don't know if diplomat reputation actually improves your loyalty, but it definitely improves the rate you increase relations. So that is a good thing in itself. How do I move away from it? We just need to wait for a good event, I think. Yeah, super annoying, guys. Super annoying. That is what it is. I mean, that event last time gave me a bunch of positive modifiers at the end, so we can maybe use it as a way of getting more stability. You never know. Speaking of stability, everybody, we have 50 again, so I can go back to my estate so we can get rid of another negative event. Let's get rid of the Costa Court one. Done. There is one more. Ooh. Civil War. It's okay. I don't think they have any units in this land, if I'm honest. They got, yeah, no units at all. What we do... Let's attack that with my main army. This guy, I'm going to be splitting up a little bit. I'm going to send them off individually to capture their territory. Shouldn't be a problem. I do think, though, the group of super cavalry should kill that small levy army. Fingers crossed. If I can find where they are. Ooh, there's more. Okay, 2 victories. Very good. That cavalry's not as strong as I thought it was going to be, to be honest, but it's okay. Oh, cities. Switch over. Not wheat. Switch over. That guy goes there. Actually, you go up there. You go there, you go there. New rivals. I can only pick the Great Yuan. Let's give it a few minutes. Maybe there'll be a better choice in a minute. A little bit later on. Fingers crossed. Okay, one more bit of land again. We'll take this one for now. And at this point, in a few months, they'll be annexed. One stamp. One location left. They might capture some of the territory though, so we've got to probably have to fight them longer. I can't. It's winter. Oh no, I can't get over there. What a pain in the ass. Excited for Friday night late? No, I'm ending the stream in 10 minutes. It's, yeah, we're near the end here. Oh, it broke my colony. It's a bit of a shame. We'll try to finish it off. Done. Okay, Civil War is over. Looking pretty good. We're about to become a lot larger as well. After that, we're going to annex loads of vassals nearby. And we're trying to unify our culture. But Uda's looking pretty good, guys. We got a lot of territory. We're doing it. I'm not sure exactly how to become China. But we'll figure it out as we play through the game. But we'll get there eventually, probably. What if it's like a cause of... Oh. That's all we have to do. Make a claim and then take them over. So with that in mind then, what we'll do, we'll probably play all weekend, right? We'll be playing tomorrow, we'll play on Sunday. Sunday, like halfway through the stream, we're going to go for the victory. We're going to see if we can take them out. No, Edgar, it's 8 PM for me, so I will be watching TV, then going to bed. I got a family member coming to. I got family coming tomorrow, so I will be spending time with them. The streams start. Don't ask me, guys. Don't ask me. It depends on when she shows up. If she shows up early, perfect. I can stream at 2 PM. If it's later, my bad. I don't know when she's going to be here, so she won't tell me. Coalition. Oh, that's not bad. That's fine. Cool. So. Annexation. And the other guys need relation increases. Let's do that in a second. Family member. Edgar. My family is coming over to see me. What kind of Game of Thrones nonsense are you talking about there? Ooh. Why is this place not my... Interesting. I want to be flipping this over to my culture. If we can. It's going to take a bit of time, but we will get there one day. Oh, it's going to take forever because we're in China. 103 people. Oh, damn. That's going to take a long time. Okay, capital economy. Piracy law. Done. So, let's get ourselves even more cities again. Like I said earlier, we're starting a circle around my capital, and we'll build out from there. While we can. While we can. At this point as well, let's keep going for max diplomacy, because I can make all my vassals happy if I start a improved relations on them. There's a lot of them to go through, right? So, 1, 2, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. We have the 2 new ones. And we have the ones that were from the first war earlier. Eventually, we're going to run out of increase. But at that point, I'll just reduce it down to 0, the diplomatic spending. Because it doesn't matter if you're like -7 or whatever. It doesn't cost you anything. You can ignore it. Not enough masonry still. Let's see if we can, while we're here, let's build ourselves more glass. And we'll also get more masonry as well. Because we're going to do a lot of building while we got the war reps, right? So, it is worth doing. Not impressed by that event, though. Aha! This guy. Oh, damn it. They're already a rival. How can I rival Yuan? I'm tiny. I don't understand. They're so much bigger than me. They got 50 million population. I got 1 million. How on earth does this game think I can rival them? Like, can't I rival Korea? That makes sense to me. Or are they too powerful? Why can't I rival Korea? Capital's not close. Ah, oh, stupid reason. That is a stupid reason. Sorry, mate. They're too far away. You can't attack them. What are you talking about? Okay, one more. Turn that off. Done. Money's being saved. Now the city can go down. Horses. Goodbye, horses. Ooh, it's costing us more and more to get these cities up. Let's wait a little bit of time, right? Because we have got in the works glass and masonry. So when that comes through, it should reduce the cost a little bit. Also, when you're building cities, it costs resources anyway. So when this finishes, it will hopefully go back up a little bit, and it'll be cheaper to build the next one. Instead of just rushing through everything. Oh, so because I haven't got rivals, I get considerate. Not good. I do not want considerate. Oh, I forgot. Do we have our king in charge of the army? No. There he is. Nice. The AI is starting to really build stuff, though. They're going to keep going. Make more and more money. They're making, like... What was that? Like 20 ducats a day? So that's pretty good. Road-wise... We're getting there. Not perfect, but we are getting there. Okay, have we saved money now? On the next one? A little bit. A tiny bit. While waiting on these city builds then, let's go and get marketplaces. Oh, yes. We're going to be making so much trade money. It's going to be really good, guys. We're really expanding here. When do we get... When does this run out? The 70 ducats from Yuan. I don't know when it runs out. We must already be through like half it, right? It must be running out soon. Surely. Where's my base tax giraffe? Oh, we start in one session. We've times 10 my economy. Okay, I think that's pretty good. I'm pretty happy about that myself. I'll take a times 10. Gotta be careful with these sneaky events because they keep reducing the ability. And they're doing it so quickly, they're not recovering in time. So I might get another rebellion, which I would rather avoid. Let's go for that. Oh, also, we have spare cash, right? Let's start colonizing this bit here. We do 2 at a time still. But yeah, I want to eventually have all this be mine as well. And then we connect up to these random locations over here. If I get to a point where we're touching this, we're just going, like, take it all. We take it all. Remember, I can't... Oh, maybe I can explore? Like, at least locally in Asia, I guess. But not sure. Yeah. Oh, the game taking it away. How are we doing with the last one, by the way? 40 reduction in happiness. And then we can get ourselves the estate privilege sorted out as well. Cool. Let's go for 24. What do you reckon is a good one to get, everybody? I would like increase size of subjects. Oh no, that's not really required because we haven't been converting culture, have we? So my vassals are pretty loyal. Oh, I'll tell you what we're going to do. Screw it, we'll do it now. Temporarily plus 50% crown power. Like, why do I care about this? That would temporarily reduce the cost of removing the nobility's privilege. So I'll do it now instead, and that's only 30. I just saved 10 stability. We are still technically negative, but it's done. It's over. Which means I can now immediately put stuff back in again to get discipline, which is brilliant. I need discipline. I can get... What else can we get? We've got to be careful, haven't we, as well, because... Innovation. This one's pretty good for now as well. Not perfect because... Oh, are we getting rid of that slowly? I swear we were at one point. We're plutocracy. Wow. Okay. That's awesome. In that case, I will take a little bit of happiness there then. Because it has stability decay and better agendas. We won't take decentralization for now. Centralization is important, but not for negative 10%. I think we'll leave them alone then. Done. So that should have weirdly balanced out the nobility a little bit. But regardless, guys, it is 8 o'clock. So I'll be ending the stream here. Like I said, tomorrow, not sure when I'll be streaming, but keep an eye out on the channel. I don't think YouTube sends out notifications for these streams, so just check the channel. It's either going to be around, it's going to be probably 4 p.m. GMT. So around then, guys, around then. Apart from that, talk to everyone later. Have a good one.